You set my soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on fire. You set my soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on fire. You set my soul on fire. Every time I close my eyes, every time I close my eyes. 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 Every time I close my eyes.
Alrighty, everybody, here we go. Here we go. Welcome back. William Stuart here alongside me, Mr. Nick Dichiria, as we are bringing you coverage from Singles 01 here at WAMO 2023. Larry Keith takes on Steve Hilger here in our Level 1 or Division 1 matchup. Who do you got in this one, Nick? I guess that's a bad way to open it up.
No,
but
I
whatever.
mean, it's okay. I'm excited to take part of this. Of course, you did see some great coverage this morning for some of our other levels, but tonight it's the cream of the crop rising to the top. As let's talk about our format here. We're going to be looking at 501 Fat Bull Master Out. So with that being said, with the Master Out, it's going to be people that know their mask the best and the people that can do those combination finishes. And Steve Hilger's going to be one of those guys. If I had to pick someone here, Hilger's going to be my way to go, though. Although Larry Keith, no stranger to my live streams, as I've seen him on the CSC multiple times, and he's a very accomplished shot and kind of one of those sleepers.
Sleepers. Good job there, bud.
That was unintentional,
there.
but I'm very happy to claim it. Oh, and you can see Hilger gets a little upset there knowing that he was on perfection up until that point. But yeah, it's gonna, and here's the thing, when you're looking at Division 1, 2, 3, even 4, when you're talking Singles 01 with Fatbull, it's gonna have a massive advantage for going first. Honestly, what's gonna decide more matches is not the finishing dart, but the opening diddle. Well, that's a great point, Nick, and I think you are onto something there. Well, thank you, Will. I mean, I appreciate that.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Taking care of some business in our YouTube chat here. So, you know.
I'm just giving you a hard time there. Hilger does leave 110 there, so he's going to pressure Larry to try to leave himself an out. Larry needs to find a bull here, and he does do so. 147 does have a chance, but only if he gets a shot at it. From 125, you can't go bull for both darts there, so after that first bull from 75, you have options. I'm a big fan of going to that trip 17 for double 12 routes. Found the first one. He decided to go the 15 for trip 20. Doesn't quite catch it there. 15 for trip 20 is a real smart way to approach that one and master outs because, of course, that triple 20 is a good leave there. Of course, you could also hit that double 15 and call it a day as well. Oh, but Keith might be able to take it. And he does. 147 for Larry Keith. Hitting a big combination finish to kind of sneak his way back in the leg.
Big darts there from Larry Keith. Hilger's got to pick this one up, make this 1-1.
Hat trick opener there for Porky.
Lots of viewers tuning in already for this one. There's no doubt about that. They want to see the action here this evening from Wisconsin.
And that's a great answer there from Larry Keith. And we're going to see how much Hilger pressures this. Fills it up once again there with another hat trick. Now, Larry here from going second, especially with that one game advantage, I'm curious to see if he does go for a 1080 to leave an out here to pressure on a 9. He's not going to, so he's going to just try to keep up dart for dart.
Just a reminder, your Division I champion in singles 01 last year, Fred Polanka. And then second place was Garrett Rakowski. So just to give you an idea about who won last year's event. I think we're going to see mostly level 1 this evening, as they've been kind of assigned to this section.
General region of the tournament.
Yep. I guess from our understanding, we had a few people that did not like that we moved people from the South Hall to the North Hall to get some stream matches last time, which, hey, we want some matches. We don't want to be dealing with the BS, so. That. There we go. Just a subtle little static there.
Yeah, there was something going on. So Hilger here with 130.
Yeah, not happy about that one. We did have the pleasure of going out there and
Throwing
having a
games.
chuck with these, with Steve Hilger and Garrett Rakowski. That was a fun one.
Yeah, it was. It was. You're only saying that because you won, but
how about for the steal, Larry Keith? 96 needed.
76 can still go. Bull for double 13.
Oh,
Kind of got away from him.
it's a double 14 to make this 1-1.
He's going to have to take his time here. Flawless execution, though. Steve Hilger kind of can wipe the sweat off his brow there, huh?
Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. We are catching a mighty big glare off that dome of his, though. Let me tell you what.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Did I say that out loud?
Listen, he knows where you're sleeping at night. I would be careful what you say. I personally think Steve Hilger is a respectable and great gentleman with a beautiful hairline. But Hilger will get the start here. This has been a riveting one so far. Both of these guys are kind of starting off really strong and getting into some sloppy situations towards the end here. We're going to see if they step it up for this very last part of this best of 3.
Bill calling for Ricky Bobby. Bill, unfortunately, we don't have that control like you think we do, but Maybe we'll see Ricky Bobby at one point on the stream. We already saw his cheese head today. So.
That is true. The cheese of the day.
The cheese head of the day. Yeah, that was good.
I mean, we do have a fair amount of control. I mean, Will just signed an autograph before we went live here.
Oh, my gosh.
Well, you don't want to talk about it? I mean, that did happen, did it not?
I guess.
I swear, Will Stewart loves working with me, but Hilger right now, he's going to try to keep hammering away at these bulls. Now, with throwing 12.5 gram darts that he does, you can notice that the deflections are going to be a lot more violent, so he has to be very much more in control of where he's placing that dart. Oh, it's going to be a hard one. Yeah, Larry immediately recognized that was going to block him and did the quick transition and hit the 20 pretty well there. Unfortunately, not connecting on the last, but that was a good switch up. As he kind of throws up, he's like, what can I do here? And they both kind of give it a laugh.
Why is Christmas music being played right now?
Well, I don't know. This is about the same temperature. I was going to say, well, it feels like Christmas outside, but that's because I'm used to Florida 60-degree winters.
How about a nice 157 from Hilger to set up the 112 look?
And he's going to get 6 at it, too, so that's a great position to be in. Of course, master out means that not really any pressure because he can bull out on that last start. Bull, 12, bull is going to be the shot. Last start for the bull. And he does find it there. Steve Hilger throwing a 41.75 to win in game number 3. Larry Keith giving him a big hug of respect there. And that will decide that for our first commentated match of the evening session.
Yes, indeed. As we'll take a look at our other board, maybe, as I zoomed in a little bit too much on Hilger for that one.
The Porky Cam strikes again.
Does look like we got another match coming our way, so we'll just keep it right here. We'll switch on over our board to board 231, as that's not it. That is it.
I remember my first time controlling a live stream.
It's just bad right now, okay, buddy? We're
Sean Green's in chat.
Right,
you're getting nervous. I understand.
I am. Sean's in the chat. He's getting ready for his CDC event tomorrow. So we're looking forward to watching that one.
Oh, it's going to be a great time. Listen, if you have some free time, you're not catching one of our streams, you should be watching that as well because Sean and all those guys over there at CDC do some great work, let me tell you.
Well, Carter Underwood taking on Jason Lisi? I believe is that?
Listen.
Lessie?
Jason L. it is.
Jason L. I really like that one better. Or Hater.
There you go. Yeah, Hater. Well, Jason
like
L. is looking for a Jason W. in this one.
See if he's got a little of that haterade in him. Good little shot there.
Sean,
nice
this one's for
trick.
you. Boom goes the Wisconsinites. There you go. That's for you, Sean.
Why did you do that?
It's for Sean.
We were on a good streak here. We did
my
rock
buddy.
the boom goes the Wisconsinite jerseys today. We'll say
It's
that.
true.
We didn't mean, well, one of us didn't mean to match.
I definitely attended the match. I waited till you were ready before I got ready.
But where are we at in this bracket, if you can?
So this is going to be a round 3 winners side here.
Oh my goodness.
So yeah, we're already in the 3rd round of the winners here, if I'm not mistaken. I'm going to double check that. That's what. Or let me rephrase. Steve Hilger's match was round 3 in the winners side here.
So we did start the stream about 30 minutes early. There's reasons for that. I think that we realized they've moved to a all CompuSport bracket, so no paper at all. So we've noticed a good decrease in the amount of time that brackets were actually being played through. So
this is a top 24
yeah, this is a
match,
top
actually.
24 match, so not bad at all. And we've already got people like Bob Anderson sitting in top 12 already. What?
What?
Yeah. Hey, you did okay. I mean, other than the glare off your dome.
Oh,
We might have to
double
have you wear a
15
hat
for
next
the
time.
Jason there, hitting a 41.75. Great shot from him. Taking game number 1 here against Carter Underwood.
I keep offering it to people that don't drink.
Carter starting us off here in this one.
You can see how serious these guys are. I really cannot state enough how much pride is on the line for events like these and how big of a win that these guys feel, especially in this Division 1. I mean, to be able to hold up the trophy at the end is a statement piece for all of Wisconsin.
We've heard individuals like Garrett, and I think I've heard Porky and Steve Hilger say, or not Steve Hilger, Steve
Porky
Diker.
and Steve Hilger?
Steve Diker say in the past, like, this one means the most to him.
Well, actually, Steve Diker said to me earlier, oh, 2 and out again. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh,
I'm
did
just
he really?
kidding.
Oh, my
I'm
goodness.
just kidding. I don't know. I hope Steve's doing well. Well, Carter's going to be trying to make up for that slack first round. It seems to be doing so.
Oh, wow. 3. Is that 3 in the black?
Yeah, it is.
That is 3 in the black. Still a 150, but it's a beautiful 150.
Well, Jason here started off with perfection for the second game and seems to try to continue it.
And we'll just be honest here, because I know that the gentleman behind me is going to agree. A few others are going to agree. They think those at least 2-3 divisions should play split bowl on the front. All right?
No, I don't agree. I am not a gentleman.
You're not a gentleman?
He agrees on the split bowl, just doesn't agree on the gentleman there.
No, here.
Absolutely. No, I think we touched base on it last year too. You know, the talent is so deep here in Wisconsin. It needs to go to split bowl. You know, even if it's open in, double out, split bullseye. I mean, the consensus with all the other players is like, you know, we love it. You know, once upon a time this used to be 301. You know, and yeah, it was crazy. Like, imagine watching level 1 shooting 301 all day. It was horribly boring. You know, I mean, 6-dart outs are cool, but they're a dime a dozen nowadays with the talent and how it's grown. So.
No, I mean, it's like we were talking about earlier. You used to see people with like 30 averages in FAP 1, and I was like, oh, those are pretty solid players. Nowadays, the standard has gone through the roof,
Yeah,
and it's
absolutely.
about challenging the players further.
Exactly. Yeah. And I mean, like Vegas, anybody who plays Masters in Vegas, I mean, that was so much fun. You know, it was great. And it kind of separates the very good shots from the very, very good shots. You know, it does. It's good.
You mean just like me and Garrett, as we waxed you and Nick earlier in split bowl? I just wanted to go ahead and say that out loud so everybody could hear it. Did hit a 171, which is beautiful. And then I did a backwards dart 76 checkout after misreading the board and thinking I had 16 left. Whoops. Whoopsie.
Listen, you can talk about that all you want, Will, but you were too afraid to put that match on stream. I think if the viewers were watching, it'd be a different story, as it is now 1 apiece here. And this one for Carter and Jason.
And consider it payback for cuddling with you the other night, too. And I was like, you know, this guy, I didn't give him all the cuddles he wanted, so I'm going to let him win this game.
I've never been more scared sleeping on a couch in my life than when you two were in that room. Let me tell you, folks. As this stream is going off the rails early in this one.
No doubt.
So they're just going to take a moment here to get readjusted. Little wipe of the hand, changing the song on the headphone there, it looks like.
Adjust the glasses. Oh, wait, no, that's Garrett.
Every time.
When-
Every time.
Yep.
Well, you can also tell this isn't Gary because this guy has a good haircut.
Yeah, he does. Yep. It's all faded properly and everything.
That wasn't me, Garrett. That was Nick.
Yep, it was all Nick.
It's usually my fault. All right, Hader needs to get into that double, basically, to win this one. You might have tied it. That's close.
And, you know, that's another thing, too. I mean, level 1, basically, if it was a coin flip, it would come down to the coin flip. And this, it's just a matter. I mean, 98% of the time, whoever goes first is going to win that game.
Exactly.
It's so hard to steal a game in 501 with full bowl.
Yeah,
And
I mean, you're
not
absolutely,
even a challenge
You're absolutely right. It's
Yeah.
really a matter of who can hit the diddle and who can really do the math to set themselves up right if
Yes.
they're not on a perfect game so far.
Yep, absolutely. And I think even switching the format, it might create more of a buzz to shoot steel tip. Because, I mean, you're going to have to learn your outs and your setups and your board management and everything like that. Like, this full bowl and master out, there's no, you know, there's no, 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 the there's really no math to it. It's just get down and take it out, you know.
It really is. I mean, with Master out, you're right. There's only a handful of bogeys when you get down to the bottom range, and everything else is viable. The only thing that you'll really see here with some of these top levels, and Kenny Doyle always taught me this one, he's like, listen, if I'm playing a fat bowl format, I expect someone else to be on a perfect game as well.
Yeah.
So if you're going second, especially in a game 3 like this, and your opponent's going for a 10 darter, you need to go for the 9.
Yeah.
That's about the only time you ever see a change up off that normal strategy here.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, Larry Keith and I, the second game, we were both on perfect games until I missed, but I mean, it was back-to-back hat tricks for both of us, and, you know, there's no pressure. You know, it was like, okay, even if I hit a ton, I'm still going to have an out, maybe if I hit the right ton or have the right missed dart, but there's really no strategy.
Well, you also kind of have that right approach with the having that relaxed nature. I mean, you're one of those players that doesn't really show a lot of stress. You show focus, determination, but you don't really show stress.
Yeah.
Like, do you have any advice for people that are watching stuff like this to not get stressed in these high-octane moments?
You know, I'm almost the wrong person to ask because, you know, every time I play a tournament, I always want to win, but I don't care if I win or lose. You know, it's always a win-win situation to me. I always look at it like, all right, cool. If I'm out early, I'm going to go eat or I'm going to take a nap. And, you know, it's kind of funny because I'm known for those two things, but it's actually true. Or, you know, I'm going to go sit in the hot tub and relax. You know, it's these, especially soft tip tournaments, you get hardly any downtime, you know, especially with double elimination and people drinking and taking a half hour to get to the board. And, you know, there's really no penalty. And especially in level 1, we're not going to forfeit each other out. You know, we're going to try to hunt each other down and play the match. So, I mean, to me, it's usually a win-win situation. It's, you know, a lot of the younger kids, they want to win now, you know. They want their sponsorship now, and it's just, you know, play the game because you love it, you know. And you love the people, you love hanging out, you love the competition, and you just love playing the game. You know, don't play to get a sponsorship. Don't play to win first place here and have these plaques on your wall. And I mean, you come to my basement, I can show you they're all sitting in a box. I haven't even unwrapped the double state championship I won in 2018. It's sitting in a box in the basement in plastic. But, you know, it's I don't know. It seems like a lot of the younger kids are just losing that.
You kind of want
drive, you know.
Want the acclaim almost.
Yeah, they're playing for the wrong reasons right now.
Well, I can tell you, I never tried to play big to get sponsorship because I would have to be good at darts to do that. So.
Yeah, right? I know.
Underwood here.
Well, let's not talk about Ed Chambers. You know, I love the guy. Love you, Ed. Love you, Ed.
Wow.
He's too busy playing FIFA.
Yeah, right? And he's pretty good at that, man. I was watching some of it. I couldn't do it.
That was a missed dart there. He was trying to leave himself not 57, but it is still an out.
Yeah. Not in double out, though.
Yeah. And see if it plays out well for him in a master out. This is for the match.
Oh.
Dragged it a little bit to the left there. Not happy with the position on it.
But 93 is not a given either, so it could go either way here.
Yeah, it's a 2-darter depending on how you shoot it. More likely a 3.
Complete wrong dart.
Yeah, I don't know if I love that one.
Ooh.
What's your play there? 93.
Oh, definitely trip 19 first.
You think?
Oh, yeah, I would. Absolutely. Unless it was split ball, then I'd go, oh, yeah, trip 19 still. Yeah.
Underwood does get away there. You can see he takes a sigh of relief as he felt a little lucky coming out alive on that one, but it was skill that won it after all.
Oh, yeah. I should check my math. I should check the bracket. I'm sure I got. Oh, here we go. We got a computer here, and it has service.
Hey, boom.
It runs on the other board. I met him when
Still waiting, huh?
You're still waiting on a match
All right.
there.
Sweet.
I can't believe
I
Will's
can
really
sit up
putting you
here.
to work right now, huh?
Oh, hey, I don't mind.
This is cruising.
I don't mind. It is. It's. We might even make the buffet. Like what? 8 o'clock is still a few hours away.
5:30.
Oh my God, we can make the buffet. It's open until 8. Let's do it.
I'm going to outplate you this time.
Yeah,
When I
oh.
fell one short, I felt defeated.
Well, I had 4 sloppy joes in the room and a plate of the Colombian rice, the arroz con pollo. So it's, but I did have extra hot sauce, and that's why they won that match. I was still recovering from the hot sauce I put on it.
Well, looks like Will's doing something here with our camera. He's going crazy. Rocking that Pups Irish shirt. I believe he was the gentleman that was from that uncle-nephew duo. And that should be the uncle right there.
Why are you zooming on Google Maps?
Hey, shh. Bless his butt before he was there, okay?
As you can see, Will Stewart hard at work, as always.
He's going to see his face and be like, oh, God.
There you go. He realized it.
Hey, I got my Marine shirt on right now. I'm going to go stand over there, or I'm going to go sit by him and just show him how much better the Marine Corps is than the Navy.
Just lick your
Nah.
finger and put it in.
Andy of the day.
I love my squids out there.
Andy of the day.
Oh, you gave a little pose for the camera there. You see that? Really hamming it up. Listen, whoever that is trying to actually play darts, that's not what we're here for. We're here for the Andy of the day cam.
The camera shot.
Who can we make fun of out there? Oh, there's Garrett. Look at that. He just
Oh,
walks
no.
by. Oh, he's coming back here.
Oh,
There he
he must
is.
have heard what I said. Oh, he's looking right at me. Oh, no.
They said
I
nothing but nice things.
Oh, man. All righty, well, we'll take a second before we get this next matchup here on the board. You folks, hang tight. That was Mr. Steve Hilger giving us a moment of his time. I'm sure we'll get Garrett over here, Mr. Comb Over of the Year. God, dude, I'm sorry. Dude, I need to stop. I'm
He won't
terrible.
stop talking about it. I'm sorry, Garrett.
He's obsessed with it.
Well, don't go far, folks. We'll be right back with the action as things are getting unhinged at the moment. Don't go far. I'm Nick, joined by Will.
Oh, gosh. Alrighty, folks, here we go with another matchup. Josh Moeller versus Dylan Mueller. Moeller. There we go. Sorry, I got distracted by this delicious food she's bringing over to us. What? I'm just kidding. She's like, I'm just dumping this out. Don't worry. We do have another event in the vicinity here. It's upstairs across the way. It's just crazy to think that we have 8,000 players here for an event going on across 3 different areas, and then there's still one more event going on as well. So this is Josh versus Dylan. Let's see where we're at for this match, if you can there, Nick.
Oh, boy, can I.
Jeez Louise.
So this is going to be a loser side matchup to get into the top 24 there as my voice starts to crack for a minute. Division 6. So this is going to be open out versus that master out that we have been seeing. Only Division 1 and 2 is going to have that master out.
I saw that open out and I was wondering what the case was, but sorry as I catch my breath. Garrett Rakowski, Todd Wegmans is going to be coming up on board number 232. So that's going to be our other streaming board. So I think we'll be able to switch on over to that one after this matchup. So I think you're going to be pleasantly surprised how good these Division 6 shooters are, because it's not uncommon for them to have back-to-back hats, have some good checkout opportunities. I mean, I like to think here at Wisconsin, or in Wisconsin, your Division 1 players or your Division 4 players can beat Division 1 players. Your Division 5 through Division 10, they can compete against each other, no problem at all. So,
no, you're absolutely right, and that certainly is the case. I mean, the capability of these players and their grit that they have is something else.
yes, definitely so.
57 can go.
It can go, and unfortunately it does not, as Todd steps up to the board on the 232. But Dylan's got this opportunity for 51 to take the first leg, to steal the first leg, let's be honest.
Yeah, this would be a great win for him here, and he really wants to. He did miss into the 3, but it leaves a trip 16 and a good area of the board to be at. Double 12 now is going to be the shots.
See if he can hit it here.
Oh, he stayed on it. I love that. That is so cool.
That's a smart dart. You just hit one there. Why not hit it again?
That is so cool. No, I love that. That was, you know what? Hats off there. That was a great shot for Dylan. I feel like you and I are so used to like kind of pre-expecting where darts are going to go and pre-calling stuff, and so to be able to like see something like that kind of catches you off guard is really cool.
So Bill asking that we need to have 5 boards. Well, buddy, that's a lot of camera work. I don't think you understand that one. PDC just upped their boards to 4 on streaming.
And that was an announcement-worthy post for them. Did you see that? They literally said, from now on, we're going to be doing 4.
Yes.
Because of how complicated it is.
We were going to stream 3 boards, but unfortunately, there was a decision to put us somewhere different than where we were going to initially set up. So we had to go down to 2 because of cabling. So it is unfortunate. You guys can go if you want, and then we'll just hop on over. Yeah. So it is unfortunate that we weren't able to pick up that extra board, but the lapse in time hasn't been too bad so far, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's nice that the reason that you like having that extra board is it gives you more options. But at the end of the day, we've been having a pretty good run of content, and the bracket's been running so fast that you really haven't noticed much. You know, worst case scenario, if there's downtime, you get to see the Porky Cam or the Cheesehead of the Day Cam.
Yeah,
but there's always something going on here, especially in lacrosse.
Paul saying we forgot it's Masters. It's actually open out, so they can go any way about it. It's just we weren't expecting the double, the
trip
triple
eight and the trip eight.
It is a smart dart. No lie, I like it.
Especially with the position of the dart. I mean,
Yeah.
I really do think that was well thrown, and it was one of those like. Sometimes we get caught off guard with different strategies. That was actually a really smart shot that we just weren't seeing because, again, we're not used to always playing those open out formats.
Exactly. Yeah, and Bill's saying it just seems like there's a lot of a downtime, honestly. Not as much as there usually is. Yeah, we'd love to, get a little bit more of those dead times out of the way, but this is different for them, too, going with non-paper and going compy sports, so it is challenging to kind of keep up with the bracket.
I think it's caused the brackets to go by faster.
Oh, dude, it is. Like I was saying, 6:30. There were still brackets playing out in the upper division or in the lower divisions from the morning at about 6:30. So still playing out now. There was not a single match being played from the morning session after 3:30 today. Wow, it's just really going. So we've adjusted our time. We'll come in a little bit earlier than our schedule states. So just look out for those notifications, like came in 30 minutes earlier for our PM session, just because we're looking at the bracket scared we're not going to get enough content for you guys. So
yeah, we want to always make sure we're capturing these best moments, especially in a format like this where the games will go super quick. I mean, we were completely shocked this morning. I mean, even Division 24, Division 25 matches were like blinking you miss it because we were seeing some 9, 10, 11 darts games because it was a 3-on-1 format.
it looks like Todd and Garrett are just getting underway on their board right now. We'll see where this one ends up here, and then we'll hop on over to that one because that one's going to be a quick affair. There's no denying that.
Well, Dylan's primed to take this
Yeah,
one here if
exactly.
Josh misses that 1-3-4.
It's looking like this could be Dylan's leg for a 2-0 win.
Yeah, so we're going to see what happens here. 1-3-4 certainly can go. More than likely, he's just going to go for that bull double 17 route, although you could also go for that bull trip 20 double 12, which is another way to go. Oh, not going to be able to take it now. He's going to be only be able to set up going down for that single 17 to leave 50.
Alrighty, Dylan for 72. He can go bull 11-11 or double 11. Either one's perfectly fine.
He's going right at that bull.
Yeah, why not? Still okay.
5 for bull.
Or do you go, yeah, that's fine. Double top.
Oh, just below the wire. Well thrown dart. Josh now 50 to make it 1 apiece here.
There we
He
go.
does take it.
So 1-1 score line there. As we'll do a little flip around and head to our board 232 for Todd and Garrett. As everybody loves seeing Garrett go at it, and I know Todd's a popular gentleman as well. So
He is.
we'll
That's
head
my
on over
dad's
there for a
arch
second.
nemesis.
He will definitely admit that one, sir.
And my dad and Jim Nolte play against Todd and Bobby, and Todd's like, yeah, your dad just always really wants to win against us, and he never seems to do it. So it's always fun to see Todd there. And Garrett, I mean, he is serious as ever. He really wants to make a run here, and he's not happy to be on this side of the bracket. Yeah, just to give you a little bit of context what we're looking at, this is a top 16 match. Winner of this will go against Thaddeus in the next round.
What? Thaddeus? Thaddeus is here? I haven't seen Thaddeus at all.
I was like, did I read that wrong? I'm
Oh
pretty sure
my
that's Thaddeus.
goodness. Thaddeus, buddy, we're going to have to say hello. Thaddeus, a gentleman we met at last year's WAMO. He's from up there north of Green Bay. He's up near that Canada border. Sorry about that.
Sorry.
Trish is going to kill me.
So with this master out, leaving bull here for these players is such a smart move. It's going to be very similar to open out in that sense because these guys can pretty much hit a bull on command here. Garrett setting up nicely and putting a lot of pressure on Todd to follow through with this 1-5-2. Not going to go, though. Just want to read this one out. Austin Help saying, looks like Garrett's hair is on point today. See, not everybody hates on your hair, Garrett. lot of people hating on Garrett's hair because they can't hate on his darts, as he's been hitting some great stuff.
Dude, he's a magnificent player, and we were talking earlier about, you know, possibly making a transition to some steel tip and doing that, and it's just an account of family time and spinning it wisely, and he does pick up that leg. 38.54 is the PPD for him on that one.
Yeah, Todd had a little bit of an off leg. They're only throwing around that 28 range, which he's capable to do more than that. And just
speak of the devil, and he appears.
You said his name one too many times.
That he is. We literally.
Well, that's
one hole, literally one hole above the black.
And Todd's not happy with that one at all. He just has to walk that one off, as once he gets in rhythm, he's tough to beat, but it depends on how much Garrett can really make this hurt here. And hitting a low ton while good, oh, he's not even going to, so it's going to be really still Todd just fine out in front. David asking, how many divisions are there, and how do you find out what division you are? So that right now, for this event right here, for the singles 01, I mean, including the evening session, there's 25, or excuse me, including the morning session, there's 25 divisions. For this session right here, there's 15 divisions, 1 through 15 that we're covering. If you want to find out any divisions, go over to compusport.us. Over in that tournament section, you look up WAMO. From there, you can actually check all the brackets of divisions from there.
I love your emphasis on CompuSport there. Compu.
But I will say this, the trolling yesterday was fucking.
Alrighty, Todd sitting on 376. Honestly, let's be honest. A little surprising to see Garrett on this side of the bracket. Who did he lose out to?
Let's double check that. He lost out to another dart player.
Well, no kidding, bud. You think?
He actually took a first round loss to Jim Brugger.
Okay, so first round loss from Garrett. I mean, that makes it difficult to produce and come back to win. I think we did have one of those yesterday. I think Doug Barry.
Yeah, Doug was first round loss into a double dip win.
That's pretty impressive anytime you can do that and recover from that first round loss. So
yeah, when you lose in that first round, it's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll.
Wow, buddy. Quit it. You quit it right now. Just stop.
I like your emphasis on stop there. Garrett here needs to find a low ton and a good fallout at that if he wants to leave an out, and he needs to leave an out in this situation here. He needs to pressure Todd. They're both kind of having an off leg at the moment, and that you don't want to be playing with fire right now. Bull here still will leave an out at 164.
John asking about the what's with the open in, open out, full bull, question mark. It's just the way things have worked here at WAMO for a while. I mean, they did move that master out format and 501, as we heard Steve say. It used to be 301 for the Masters, which is crazy to think how many 6-starters could happen there. But it is kind of impressive. Some of those top-level guys that do and are trying to push for that split bull format. It's a tough transition when you've got something that's been happening for this many years and you know, talking with 8,000 players, you know.
Trip 20 for trip 18 here, or trip 19, trip 19.
Oh, yes, beautiful.
Oh, and he almost takes it there. Trying to get that 164, but now Todd with a 98 could take this to a last leg decider here.
That would have been my route, too. 2 trip 19s for the 114. Todd with a little support there, leaving 98. Let's see if he can take this here.
Yeah, this is a level 1 matchup here, by the way, guys. This is a master out format for levels 1 and 2 here. Oh, Todd, double 16 now. And he doesn't get it, and he thought it was in. It was a well-thrown dart catching the wrong side of the board, and a donk noise it is. So now with this, Garrett, is he going to split that 38 or go right at it?
Indeed, he's kind of thinking about it. We did have a question about who do we decide who gets on stream. We actually prefer to not have any control of that. Usually we let the tournament director kind of shuffle the players that they wish on by, but here we go, double 16, about to say double 13. I was saying 32, but all right, whatever.
Yeah, and they're gonna-
29.47
Yeah.
average for Garrett.
Honestly, that was an off leg for both those guys, and Garrett and Todd both know, hey, that wasn't our best performance, and Garrett's just happy to have come out on top there. You can see the sigh of relief and the smiles from the gentleman here, as now they move in. Garrett surviving to the top of 12 to go up against Thaddeus in the next round.
I would imagine that
You should have.
Garrett's kind of unhappy with the way he's been playing so far, so I wonder if he's going to hit the board here for just a little bit,
I wouldn't be surprised.
and we see a new Garrett Rakowski kind of emerge.
Hit the
but-
board or the barber. He has to choose one.
Alrighty, folks. Well, here we go. More action coming your way here next for WAMO 2023. Don't go anywhere. More coverage coming your way. Will Stewart, Nick Dichiria. We'll be right back.
Whammy. folks. I told you not to go far. Well, this is exactly why. The Bullet steps up to the hockey again, going up against Thaddeus here. This should be a good one because this is, guess what, Will? To get into the money, as this is to find your spot in the top 8 here. Winner will go against Bob Anderson, as Bob knocked out Jed Neal just now. Again, that's going to be that 5-1 open in, master out, fat bowl format here. And we're going to see what Thaddeus can bring to the table. It's his first time gracing the stream this week. And Garrett, they're just finding the first one with ease. He stacked that second dart right there with it. So, yeah, the board looks like it's been having a little bit of issues there, so they're going to back it up. But that was a hat trick there from Garrett Wachowski. First one of this match, as I'm sure there's going to be at least 2 to 17 more.
2 to 17 more. There you go. Thaddeus. Need to find the goods here, you feel. So you mentioned Thaddeus, and all of a sudden he came from around the corner to say hello. It was just like, were you listening? What is like, oh, what did you guys say?
Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Well, Garrett, if he can keep up that energy right now, though, look at this, as he's finding some stride at the moment. So just up to the 20 in the last start there, knowing that a single still guarantees an out. Triple would have left an even better one.
Ryan Gervais tuned it in. Player in that Booyah Cup. So, wanted to mention that.
Thaddeus finding a hat trick of his own there, but not in out range. So Garrett's going to get 6 for the 164. First one's good, going for those 19s. One more of those for another attempt. Taking a moment here. Oh, and he just catches the other side of the wire. He even gives a little bit of a laugh about it, as that was a great dart, but not going to go. But now Thaddeus is all the more pressure, knowing that 203 can't go. All he can do is set up, cross his fingers, and hope he gets a shot. Another 150 there, but Garrett will have 3 darts now for 48. Master out, which means he can go right at that trip 16 if he so chooses. He went fat for double. Over to the double 8s, and does get it on the third dart there with a sigh of relief. Taking game number 1 here. Thaddeus to start off game number 2. Again, this is just a best of 3 format, and surprisingly, on the losers side that we're watching these guys on. It just shows a testament to how tough the room is. So Thaddeus to start off. And again, that's one of those moments where he just isn't starting off with that impactfulness. He did hit 2 hat tricks last leg, right? But it wasn't from the get-go, and it's going to show how costly that could potentially be, as you need to take full advantage of going first. If you go first in this format, especially at this level, you should win 90% of the time if you're doing what you're supposed to do. Because right now, Garrett kind of just retook that advantage from the second place position there, throwing off with a 150 to get going. Oh, Garrett giving a little dance back there. All the ladies in chat, their hearts are melting. So with no pressure, he can just stay on those bowls, doesn't need to set up for a 9. That's exactly what he's going to do here. Plenty of room for one more. And does do so right in the hearts. As I've been told, the pee hole. So Garrett's still on for the 10 darter here, and Thaddeus, all of a sudden, even though he had the throw, is now playing from behind the bullet, really just barreling down this leg.
What's our match score? 1-0 Garrett? 1-0
Yeah,
Thaddeus?
Yeah. It is 1-0 Garrett right now.
Okay, just making sure.
I thought you were going to comment on my great pun right before you came back.
Oh, I didn't hear it. I ran to the Booyah booth. Jeremy called me over there, so.
This could be the first of several of Garrett's 10 dart legs, as he's on one right now to win this 2 straight.
Well, we were just talking to Thaddeus. I said, I mean, we'll see when Garrett starts kicking it in here. This may be the point we see Garrett start kicking it in, as he needs the bull for perfection. And we'll see him go about this way, the same exact way each time. He uses that 51 to leave bull. He said, I learned it from Benny Dersch a long time ago. That's the way I go it now. So,
And I love that approach. Let's see if he can capitalize on it. And he does. 10-dart leg there for Garrett Rakowski as he will take this one 2 straight. Let's take one more look at that.
yeah, right in the heart. Good shot from Garrett as he does take the leg. And we've got another match coming our way. It's Larry Keith once again. As we'll head on over to board number 232. For some more action.
Larry Keith, honestly, him and Steve Hilger were going down to the very wire in what was a riveting match earlier today for the winner's side of this. Now this is the loser side. This is top 8 to get into top 6. Winner gets to go against some guy named Matt Graff.
Hey, some guy, huh?
Some guy.
Chris Trinidad tuning in saying aloha. Well, hello, Chris Trinidad. Thanks for joining us, buddy. I'm sure you're enjoying some well-needed rest at the house. I wish we had the same, but hey.
Wait, we get an option
get
to
a
rest
little bit.
eventually? I didn't know that was down the road.
I am digging the hat here we're seeing from Mr. Luke.
It looks almost like one of those like lucky lottery hats or something. I'm digging that. As we need, if someone can just tag Jed and Kevin real quick to get us those top hats from yesterday, we'd be happy to rock them here.
They were amazing.
Well, Luke now with a great opportunity as Larry kind of came up a little bit short. Luke can really set himself up nicely here if he so chooses. Oh, deflected down, needs a bull now. That's not a good time to do that. So you can see the frustration there as both these guys had an off moment at the same time. It's one of those things you see, I do. He saw that and they both did it. Larry to capitalize on that moment here. Yeah, it looks like these boards, I mean, here's the problem. When they're hitting the bull so well, they start to wear them out as both these bulls are starting to get pretty worn down here from how well they've been smacking them in.
Smacking them in.
Well, how would you get them in? Luke to set up from 85. He almost threw it the bull again, had to stop himself. And he decides to anyways. I mean, it is a master out format here, so to apply that pressure is phenomenal. But again, of course, you kind of usually want to leave those 50 finishes in this level 1. So let's see, though. Larry Keith can take it right here.
Inside, double 6 needed now. And it's the asphalt for Keith, so Luke will get a look here at 35.
Yeah, you almost wonder if he's thinking to himself, man, maybe I should have set myself up a little prettier here because he's going to have to use 1 for setup, 3 for double 16. There's a couple of different ways to shoot it here. 5 for double 15, and he hits it.
Some people just like double 15 for some reason. It is a typical soft tip style. Jim asking, why has there been so many times that the board doesn't score correctly? Actually, compared to normal weekends, this has been pretty minimal, but I think it will increase throughout the usage of the boards, and it is tough when you have 280 boards for Arachna to go after every session and make sure everything's good and
to
ready for the next round.
To reframe it here, when you're going to your average bar, your dartboards are going to get a little bit of random play throughout the day, a lot of play during league matches,
Yep.
but for the most part, in a 24-hour period, maybe a handful of games a day. These are going through hundreds of games a day for each board, as there's usually always someone throwing. So it just wears down the segments a little faster than normal here, and that certainly could be an issue with how well these guys are throwing. They're hitting the same spot every time, so it's just one spot getting worn down. Not really a testament to the quality of the boards, but rather a testament to the quality of the players. Yeah, so just a 27 there for Luke. It's an off moment as Larry Keith is keen to capitalize. Yeah, last start was throwing a little fast there from Larry, but he does find the ton there. So now Luke does need a hat trick. If he hits a hat trick here or more, could leave it out, but it's going to require a little bit of perfection. Yeah, so Luke not going to be able to leave it out now. Larry in control of the second leg. Again, this is the round that matters more. Your first 2 rounds when you're looking at this, it doesn't matter. It matters how much you can set up under pressure in this best-of-3 match format.
Alrighty, Luke leaving himself 1-2-4, but with Larry on 98, can he take advantage here?
And he does find it. Combination finish there for Larry Keith. Find the 98 with the double 16 on the last start there. That is now 1-all going into the diddle.
Are you almost out?
Big double bull there on the diddle for Larry. Luke gonna have to try to best that one. Gonna be difficult, and he doesn't. So Larry Keith will get the throw in this 1-1 match. And this is a top 8, isn't it?
Yeah, this is to get into the 6th place match here. And I'm going to say it as it is. Larry Keith has been playing way more consistent than Luke at this moment, but Luke has shown some brilliance. It's going to come down to the consistency, though, at the end of the day. If Larry can keep up doing what he's doing with his consistent low-ton scoring, it's going to be hard for his throw to get broken by Luke here, especially if he starts out like that. 150 to start off this tiebreaker here as Larry Keith is looking good in form.
Luke's going to have to follow this up, you feel, and he's not going to be able to. We'll gather two bulls for a ton 15.
Yeah, but now if Larry just keeps throwing 2 bulls along the way here, it would require perfection from Luke to really come back. And so just taking your time and not getting too caught up in the moment. Again, keeping himself scoring along just fine there as Larry Keith is showing his confidence at the moment.
Yeah, and even a 150 here from Luke is not going to put him out in front by much. It's just going to be 3 points. So he does go ahead and hit it. It's a 3-point advantage to Luke, but you got to feel Larry's got 6 to do this here.
Exactly the case here. At the end of the day, if Larry keeps hitting that low ton around from here on out, he's going to be the first one to take it out.
There's the low ton. And
Deflection?
It's a deflection, but it's a
Not a bad one.
1-2-7 leave, so.
Exactly. Out of the things you could have deflected into there, you're going to be happy to see a 1-2-7 in a master out format in particular. So 2-3-6. Luke's going to have to get himself in that same range and definitely needs his last start to find the bolt. Does leave it out, but it's not going to be a pretty one, as Luke's not going to be happy with that go-around.
Yeah, it's definitely a big one. 174 is a look, but man, is it going to be tough. Here's the look for 1-2-7. Bull.
To 17?
Yeah,
leave trip 20.
I didn't know if he'd leave the trip 20 or tried to leave that trip 9, but that is a smarter route to go. The 17
it's also
for
a
the
testament.
60 route.
174 definitely could go. This is Division 1 that we're watching here, right? So making sure to have 1 guaranteed dart for the match is always going to be something you need to keep in mind. As Luke is going to try his best here. He's going to get 1 dart for the match as well. Oh, 1 hole out and a great timing, just unfortunately a little short.
You can see Larry looking away like, I thought that was in, man.
That was great. And Larry now just needs to focus on taking this double 20.
Uh-oh.
A little bit of trouble.
Uh-oh.
A lot of bit of trouble. Luke now can come from behind. Trip 12 for the fans.
And they're just having a little word or two there as Larry knows that's a tough look. And Luke takes it out. Difficult darts for Larry, but hey, you know what? That's how it goes. It's a 1 hole outside.
You can see he went right back
Yep.
out to shoot. Now
He's going to fill it up. Jose!
he even gives a little bit of
Jose!
a little bit of a laugh about it, but there you go. So moving on into the top 6, Luke will go up against Matt Graff next as our action will continue on in our Division 1 coverage here of WAMO 2023.
Alrighty, well, hang on to your seats, folks. We'll be right back with more action in a moment's time as, man, we're cruising along as we started this bracket at 4 p.m. and they're in the top 6 already. Wow.
Yeah, that's this many.
They can't see your fingers at home, Nick. Alrighty, guys. We'll be right back.
No matter what you're right.
Hey, Porky says you guys are both ugly.
Alrighty, it does look like we'll get Porky versus Whiz Kid up here in just a moment, but we did have this match on 2:30. We figured we'd just go ahead and flip on over to. We'll let this one play out in the background with some music, let you enjoy it, and then we'll have that Porky Whiz Kid match up next on board whatever it was, 231 or 232? 231. 231. Alrighty, so bear with us. We'll be right back with more, folks. Alrighty, Porky and Whiz Kid getting ready here. Did have a question to zoom in on 276. That's actually a little bit out of our capabilities, so we are unfortunately weren't able to stream it on that one. We do have some of the arena, which is like, it's hard to say what exactly those ones are, but we'll do what we can here as these guys look to get underway as they just diddle it up. We'll go ahead and zoom in on that dome piece of Porky's there.
It's like a nice meat. I know, it's great hairline.
Yeah. Wiz is just getting it over here. Look at that.
Playing it up for
Look
the
at
camera.
that. As we speak, he goes, "Yep, I'll give you a little look or two." It's just crazy to think this is, what is it? Is this your king seat?
This is to get into the king seat.
Get into the king seat. So you can see the love here between these two individuals.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Robbie here is only his 4th year playing the game. He's the young guy. He is the whiz kid in this game, right? I mean, you're talking 25 years old versus Porky, which is a veteran of the sport.
Yes, definitely so. Porky, we talked with him, about, I think his first big event was NDA 2022, 2023, something like that. Or no, sorry,
2003.
2003. Blah, verbal garbage. 20 years earlier, Will. 2002, 2003, sorry. And if you didn't know, Porky used to throw in a dress shirt and tie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, kind of crazy, huh?
Honestly, when he said that, I was like, that is the most respect. It is a pain to convince Will to bring his suit out to some of these events. You can see Robbie's really not happy with that, knowing that he needs to keep up that pressure with Steve right behind.
Someone's letting it go in the background as we get some frozen.
Well, there's no one you can freeze except yourself in singles. Ooh, interesting.
How about this from Hilger?
That's a smart switch. He was setting it for a 9 here is what he's trying to do, which is possible in Master Out. The only thing is that with Robbie on 281, I think the smarter and safer shot would have just been to stay on those bowls there in this situation. So now Robbie, that bowl there will not leave him an out. Steve now can be the first to set himself up here if he so chooses.
Yeah, another one would be handy, but he elects for the trip 19. The smarter move there.
Yeah.
No harm, no foul with your opponent on 179. You're still going to get the look and have a chance to come back and hit this.
Exactly. If you leave yourself 75, you're still going to have to hit for a triple or 2 singles anyways. So just shooting it like that, leaving the 106 is going to be a safer leave for him here. And he's going to have to hit 106 because Robbie will hit the 58 if he gets the opportunity. So Hilger just going to take a moment here.
Yeah, 106 needed.
Going for the bull 6 bull here. Over to the 6. And now back to the bull. Take leg number 1.
Big hit there from Hilger to steal it away. 41.75 PPD.
Points per darts. Robbie started off leg number 2. Let's be honest, he wasn't happy with his performance here, and he doesn't want to give Steve the same opportunity. As that was a break of throw, which is pretty rare to see at this level, especially on the winner side. Yeah, this is more of what we expect to see from WizKid. Starting off with the hat. As I think we're catching like a little glimpse of Garrett in the background dancing to the song.
Getting it to some Frozen.
You know, Frozen on Broadway is the only play I've ever seen.
But I don't think anybody else has. I've never seen a play.
They gave me a weird look when I went by myself.
Wow. Wiz needs to continue on with perfection here.
And he's going to look at this.
Big
throwing
darts.
well. Now, Steve, last leg we saw, he went for that 19 to try to set up a 9. He's going to have to do it this time with 201 here. Taking the shot at it can't hurt. If he hits the 171, that's a fantastic shot. You see, he did try to go for that 171 there. Now back to the bulls.
Good call there, Nick. Yeah. It's if your opponent's setting himself up for a 10 darter, it is kind of smart to potentially leave yourself that 180 for a look at a big master out.
Oftentimes, that's one of the only ways he can break in this format, especially because, I mean, Robbie is determined at the moment here. He wasn't happy with how he played in that first leg, and now he's playing the exact opposite. He's playing near perfection.
Yeah, and there's a 151 to set up the 10-dart leg, and Hilger can't do anything but hit a 150 here and hope he doesn't hit the 50.
You see Kevin Luke even saying pretty much have to go for it, and that's exactly the case here. And Porky knew that. Needs this bull here to leave a 180 as an outside chance. But I'm going to be honest, Robbie doesn't plan on missing this bull here.
So for our second 10-darter of the evening, Garrett-Kowski was the first one. WizKid will not get the second as he chuckles that one off.
Well, the difference between 10 and 12 is not much. Oh, but he doesn't get it there. No immediate pressures, though. Steve Hilger weighs away at 213.
And that's the unfortunate thing. If Hilger would have produced at least a ton there, he would have a look to win the match.
Yeah, it's like I always say, try to hit what you're aiming at. Does find the low ton there, but again, the odds of him getting another shot is going to be low as this is set to go to a last league decider here to see who gets into that king seat match.
Yeah, big darts there from WizKid, and he kind of throws his hand up like, well, it could have been a 10. Instead, it'll be a 13-darter.
Well, Porky to show first.
450 viewers tuning in currently. We appreciate you joining us for our coverage of WAMO 2023. Don't forget, if you're in the area, stop by the usadartsproduction booth. Get your dart supplies or head on over to their website. I wish they had a beautiful picture of Jeremy Burns' mustache on the front of that website, that homepage.
Oh, it's actually trademarked and copyrighted. That's why they can't
glorious.
redistribute it. That's why.
It would be glorious. I think it's an appetizing homepage setup. Well, Ernie says no, sir.
Hilger lost the diddle and still won the first game, and now got to go second in the second game, and now gets to go second in the third game. If he wins here, it would be 2 breaks for him to win it.
That diddle's such a big part of the last leg, and look at this right here. Not the ideal start from Robbie as he kind of laughs that one off. If Hilger can hit a big 150 here. Uh-oh.
Again, just about easing that control slowly back in, slowly taking away that going first advantage. And that's what Steve's going to be doing as he tries to funnel it in here. And all three between the bread and that sandwich. I had to do a Porky sandwich thing there because, you know, he likes sandwiches.
Porky likes any food. And he was letting us know his goodies in the refrigerator earlier.
Well, Robbie needs to find one more bowl here, or else it really will be Steve starting to run away with it. That's a good shot, but if Porky can keep doing what he's doing, I mean, this is a good time for him to really turn it on. John Bunnell is going to be sitting at the other end of the king seat match. That's who will play the winner of this.
Oh, okay. Good shots from John Bunnell to get there. As he beat out Matt Graff on the other top side of that bracket.
Yeah, taking a moment, just getting everything dialed in. Going for the 20 here, as he's been going for that every time. You can see even Robbie gave a point there. I don't know if I love the shot, though.
I was going to say.
I love it. I love the shot when Robbie was on the 10th. I don't love the shot when Robbie is already behind in this leg here, because at the end of the day, he's capable of hitting a hat trick at almost any point, and Robbie now can be the first to leave an out. Ooh, some frustrations, though, for the Whiz Kid.
And a case of the one hole outside for Whiz Kid. And
one hole
another.
low.
Oh, my.
Hilger still in control. He's basically taking that going first advantage away from Robbie. Porky saying, come on, man, it's all right. Showing the level of respect that he has for his opponent here.
At least Porky was nice enough to give a little hand there as he played the old dirty trick on me and said too slow numerous times in a row.
Well, that's because you were.
Yeah, exactly. 119 the lead for Hilger. Wiz just going to have to hit a 150 and hope and pray that the 119 isn't checked.
Yeah, the last out there for Hilger in that first leg there was that bull 6 bull. So he likes going for that bull first finish. You can see Robbie's like, why couldn't I have done this before? Yeah. He's like, where was that this whole time? So he talks to the camera there.
Hilger for the 119.
Yeah, bull 19 bull is going to be a shot here. And then back to the bull for the match. Without a doubt in his mind as he throws another 41.75 to win it there. Robbie throws up his hands. He's like, I don't know what happens. But Steve Hilger moving on to that king seat match here. Let's take another look.
Yeah, definitely. Bull 19. Bull for the win. Right in the heart, too.
Yeah.
Look at that. Good stuff. As folks
That's
coming your way next is going to be your Division II king seat match, as we've got the ugliest mug in the world, Jeremy Byrne, taking on another ugly mug in Rob Waterfield. As they're going to butcher me for saying that, but I do not care. We're looking forward to getting our Division II king seat match up next here on the stream. Don't go anywhere, folks. William Stewart, Nick Dichiria. We'll be right back.
darts.
set my soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on fire. You set my soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on fire. You set my soul on fire. You set my soul on fire. Set my soul on fire.
Alrighty, so this is going to be that Division 2 King Seat match here. Hot Rob going on against Jeremy, the best mustache in the game, Burn. As he is going right at it here. Again, same thing, it's Division 2, so that's the other division that also has that Fat Bull Master Out format. And here we go, yeah, two friends working along, having a good time over at the Booyah booth. And now playing at it to see who can guarantee their spot in the finals here, as that is a great hat trick there from Hot Rob. Got to play him in a game earlier. He did let me win because he's a gentleman. He lost throwing a 39. I threw a 35, but that's because I hit my double. So Jeremy now, he's like, oh, come on, because he knew that last start there would have left that out. Yeah, Hot Rob not really going to punish it there as he has from a hat trick to a 60.
See you, buddy. Hops is tuning in from Goddard, Kansas. Hey, Dad. Hope you're having a good evening.
Great last there, 76 versus 78. Down to the wires. These guys are even keel at the moment.
Yeah, kind of crazy to see them both in the king seat match here, is both working for Booyah. One owner, I think part owner for Rob. I'm not sure about that one, but Jeremy for the 26 look, not able to find it as he goes bull, miss, miss. Rob for the 78.
Yeah, bull for double 14.
And he gets it. A little subtle
you
fist
see
pump.
that? Yeah,
He didn't want to give it the full go, I'm sure, but
No, that was a good one there.
if I was Rob, I would have gave it just a full-blown, come on, Gerwin Price style, just because.
Jeremy Byrne now going up and looks like he's coming out running. Again, only a low ton there, and he's like, come on, why didn't it go in there? But again, if you're getting a low ton every round going first, that's going to force your opponent to play perfect going second here. Don't think Division II means you're getting worse qualities. These guys are top-notch shots. I don't know how many of those remember, but Jeremy Byrne, I talked to him on the way here, and he was talking about how he's like, yeah, on that Plover stream, I played great. I don't remember a lick of it, but I played phenomenal. And he had some great shots and had some highlight moments on the live feed. And right now putting a lot of pressure on Hot Rob. Finds the ball in the last there, but again, Jeremy full control from 279. Another low ton could potentially leave him out depending on what his third dart will hit.
Jeremy's definitely, and Rob included, definitely two quality shots. They actually partner up a lot when they go out to events and get an opportunity to play. So definitely, I'm sure this is a tough battle for them, having to play for the king seat here. But either way, they're guaranteed top 3 money. So, and a plaque. Hey-o.
That is true. I do just want to let you know, Jeremy told me if I talk nicely about him, I get a discount at the booth, so that's why I've been going so nice towards the best mustache in the game over there.
I mean, I think you do need a set of darts, apparently, so.
Well, mine are in California. Thanks, Tori. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. And Jeremy now, look at 76. Over to the trip 15. All over the place there as he was quick to shoot from that trip 7 double 5 over to the trip 15 there. Making me try to do the quick math.
Rob not going to have an opportunity here after this go for Byrne. Double 15, or just see how he goes about it.
You could shoot that trip 10 if you prefer.
Yeah, he's going right at it. Going right at it.
Trip 5. And he hits
Oh,
the trip
yeah.
5. Woo. He knows that he didn't want to leave Rob the bull 14 bull, and now it's one apiece here. Hot Rob to show first in this diddle. Not happy with that one, so as long as Jeremy doesn't get caught up on that flight, he should be fine here. Should not be fine here.
Unfortunately, well outside there.
Now,
We're tied up 1-1. Last leg decider.
you know Jeremy a little bit better than I do. Does he always throw that quick? Like he pretty much goes up to line and is already throwing
Yeah.
by the time that foot's planted down.
Jeremy's fairly quick. I do enjoy playing against Jeremy because me and him have the same
Quickness.
rhythm. I'm on the line. We played earlier. I don't know if you could tell. I'm on the line, and usually if that thing's not kicking on, I have my dart back and ready, and if it's not going, I'm stepping off the line because I'm just not used to that wait. Wait for the board to kick on over.
Yeah, once that first start goes for me, then I start going. But otherwise, I'm a pretty methodical player. I'm very much similar to Hot Rob. I wait for it to fully transfer over, take my time, set up, and then I start going with my throw there. Hot Rob hitting a load zone there, keeping up that consistency of the scoring. Jeremy could start to take that advantage away, though, depending on how well he hits here. And wasting no time with it. Last start kind of got away from him, but starting to get that lead in his favor at the moment here, as it's about a 36-point difference. Needs one more bull here to keep up that pressure, and falls short into that 15. So now Jeremy, great opportunity as he can kind of come from behind in this leg. Yeah, that is in the bull
That's
here.
definitely in. He's going to stop it. I think I would have thrown my dart and then done it, but to each their own. I think he's looking at the checkout opportunity is what he's thinking there. Especially when you're in that range. No harm, no foul.
Guess it didn't matter for him.
Yeah, he still went bull. I was kind of wondering how he would go about that one.
And that's a fantastic setup. 136 puts a lot of pressure here now on Hot Rob.
Well, Burns going to get 6 from 136.
Oh no, 69 for Jeremy, hitting the funny number on his leave.
Well, can he leave? 38. That's exactly what he does. A little pressure-filled darts here from Jeremy now.
I mean, Johnny Cash said love would burn, and Burn would love to win.
57 would be great.
Oh, 15 for double eights.
And outside, he hates that. You can see the look in his eye there. He's not happy with that one. Rob to take the king seat. Oh. Gets
he
it with
does
the
get
last. Big hit for Rob Waterfield as he will be your king seat holder in Division 2.
Yeah. And he played that very smart. He made sure not to go high on that double 19, right? He purposely threw that first start low and worked his way in, gauging that distance, and that was great execution there from Hot Rob.
I did speak with John Bunnell as I walked by. He did say, you're going to get me and Porky next on 231. I said, okay, sounds good. It looks like that is confirmed. That is the next match we'll get. We'll head back to D1 for our king seat match. Who's left in this bracket, buddy? Let's check it out here as we head on over. Garrett Rakowski, WizKid in the top 6 right now. I think that match may just be getting ready to happen. Luke beating Matt Graff to lock in a top 4 here. For Luke, how do you say that last? Pretzel?
No, that's going to be Pretzel.
Pretzel? Pretzel?
Yeah, not Pretzel. That's Pretzel.
Well, it's hard for me to see that little scribble on the laptop over there, brother. Especially when you got bad eyes. But, hey, that's fine. So there is your top 5 currently. Garrett Rakowski, Robbie, Luke, Steve Hilger, and John Bunnell in Division 1. Yeah, we don't have much left in this bracket. There's no denying that one. So
Yeah, it's moving by quickly here. I mean, we're
really
kind of
quickly.
shocked at how fast it's moving.
Yeah, and I'm glad we started our stream a little bit earlier. We'll kind of make that adjustment for the rest of the go. But, hey, how about a quick word from our sponsors before we get going in our next match? Don't go anywhere, folks. Will Stuart, Nick Dichiria. Be right back. Alrighty, y'all. This is a Division 6 top 12 matchup. Darren Secchi and Rob Gallard. So that's who we've got here. Just wanted to at least give you some some action before Hilger and John Bunn will come up to our streaming board here for our D1 King Seat match. Here we go with another match, folks. Steve Hilger takes on John Bunnell and what will be our King Seat match for Division number 1. John really playing well here today. Let's see if that continues on as we look to crown a winner here in Division number 1. John's definitely got a determined look on his face, no doubt about that.
Yeah, John, no stranger to live stream. We actually, I'm used to seeing him out playing out of empty pockets, so seeing him over here in the Crosse Center is a nice change of pace here. As you're right, he has been on a tear, doing some good stuff here, trying to get his way into the finals. Hilger hits a hat to get himself back to back there. John just going to try to keep up as much as he can, get it within range. And that's unfortunate there because it will require a hat trick now to leave him 180 on his next go-around, while Steve can set himself all the way down to 50 if he wants to. And he's going to try to.
Yes, indeed. Does he go 51 here? Yes, he tried it. Leaves himself 84 now. That's just the route we'll see for these perfect games is that.
Yeah, exactly. And perfect being that they didn't miss a single dart that they were aiming at there. A lot of people like to correct us, like 10 darters aren't perfect. Well, we're perfect in the sense that every shot that they aimed at, they hit and executed well.
In this format, that's about as perfect as you're going to get. I mean, you will see a 9 because if they're forced onto a 9 from somebody sitting on 201, you could see that, but dang near about as perfect as you're going to see here in this one.
And with the master out, you'll see, like, and Steve Hilger, as he tried to show us, when he's going second, if he starts off with a hat trick, he will go for a bed to leave himself a 9 dart in master out.
Exactly. Well, 84 is the look here. There goes 2 17s for Bull. And that's unfortunate. He's 11 now.
No immediate pressure to hit it here if he doesn't want to.
But he still went for it. I mean, why not?
Personally, I think from that point, in master out, I would tee up on 32. Just my personal preference. Just because that triple 11 to double 11 is a pretty unforgiving area of the board.
Yeah, I mean, I do like your mentality there.
You're saying that because you have to.
No. Teach their own. Just kidding. Double 11 now.
Needs to make sure not to go inside.
Yeah, outside with the first dart, and it's inside. So now it's 3 or 7, and it's unfortunate no matter what here, as John will get the look at 107.
It's almost like if one of the commentators pointed out you could have teed up from there instead of leaving double. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. So now, John, with this master, you can hit Bull out. So, yeah, Bull for trip 19.
Oh, okay. That'll work.
Interesting. Kind of got away from him there a little bit, but he was able to recover there.
Let's put it in, as I guess we'll be just waiting for a match. There we go. I guess I clicked the whoopsies. That was kind of crazy.
Well, you can see it's all laughs and smiles over here as these guys have a great respect and admiration for each other. Steve Hilger now to start off. So last match we saw Steve Hilger in, he went second every single game. Vice versa, this could definitely be, if he wins this leg here, there's a chance he can go first every single leg. But John's going to be keen to try to say something about that. Finding the hat trick there.
Steve eyeing the Bulls here. Another one would be nice. Back still kind of up against the wall here. See what John comes up with.
Yeah, I mean, Hilger does have that going first advantage, but here's the thing. To double dip in this bracket is going to be so impossible.
Big darts.
And just a little update there. It looks like Robbie WizKid did beat out Garrett the Bullet Rakowski.
Wow. So Rob, WizKid, Luke, Hilger, and Bunnell. That's who we've got left in this Division I bracket.
And it looks like Luke and Robbie are going to be called up to our streaming areas. So there's going to be good action for the rest of the way here, as this is the fourth, or we're watching the King Seat match, and then we'll cut to the fourth, third, and then to the final.
And I'm sure about that time, Division II will be kind of wrapping up. We'll see where they're at in the bracket, possibly get them on over. As I know that Porky was calling for the steak buffet, but going to be a little bit tougher if he gets this king seat.
Well, this is going to be very, very interesting now for Porky, as 99 for Bundle to take it 2 straight, by the way. This could very much go right here, and John knows it. Look at that look of seriousness. This is a very important round for him right here. 99 going to take that trip 19 approach first, 80. Oh, so he went bull in the second dart there. From 80 and master out, honestly, trip 20 might have been the safer play there because the single 20 leaves it out, but he fell into it anyways. Not able to capitalize though, so Hilger with 86. Oh, this is a lot more complicated now. 81, completely different story here.
81 needed indeed. 57-24 is my look.
Yeah, but he's not going to be happy that from 86 on the first dart there to fall into the 5. I mean, Porky is a very capable player, and he knows when he gives an opportunity back to somebody. John's not going to mess around here. Double top to take it 2-0. Over to the 10, though, and does find it.
Big darts from John Bundle as he will be your king seat holder in Division 1. Hilger will step to the 3rd place position, where it's either Robbie Weissmith or Luke Pritzel in the next round, as Robbie says, "How's it going, guys?" chuckling in the background. Well, if I was in this bracket, it'd be another story, Rob. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, that's what Garrett was saying until he lost.
We'll get Robbie and Luke up next on the streaming board. Don't go anywhere, folks. That match will be ready in a moment's time.
Yep. We'll be right back over, guys. Don't go far. Alrighty, folks. Well, here we go. Robbie Whizkid going up against Luke Pritzel here in this 4th place match to see who moves on to get into that plaque territory. That's why this one's going to be so big. Getting a trophy here, top 3 gets one. And again, the pride of this tournament is massive. You don't want to fall one short of the hardware. Of course, I am Nick Dichiria, joined by none other than Will the Thrill Stuart, bringing you coverage of WAMO 2023. This is Division 1 singles. Even start off for both these guys here. Robbie had a big win over Garrett and Luke over Matt Graff to get to this match. Those are some tough opponents, but everybody in this bracket's been tough. Let's be honest.
Well, where's Steve Diker in that one? That's another one. And like Bob Anderson. I mean, we had some good players in this. Just to name a few, I think Jose Copian is probably in this bracket as well.
Lacey,
Pilgrim, Josh Lacey. Yeah, I mean, there's just some talented individuals in here. And like we mentioned earlier, I mean, your first 4 divisions can compete with each other. There's no doubt about that, but...
Well, they can compete with each other in darts, but not with Luke's hat. I mean, just to reiterate, that is a cool hat.
Yeah, man.
Well, Robbie here. Ooh, that's going to be a hard one to get around. He needs to leave an out to keep up that going first advantage here.
Got to make it to the steak buffet, boys.
Sorry, guys. Will's just getting hungry on the mic here.
Nah, Hilger and Bunner threatening to pull a fire alarm to go to the steak buffet here. They're getting a little hungry, boys.
Let's just split first and go.
May have heard that in the background as Hilger says, let's just split it and go to the steak buffet.
Oh, Robbie here, 160 to hold his throw. This has to go because Luke is right behind him here.
Yeah, Luke really playing well here, but bull for 60.
Oh, and it deflected out there, so he's not going to get a look here for the out. If Luke gets a break to start this off, it might set a precedent here. I mean, that's what we saw with Robbie last time, that first game break. Of course, that was against none other than Steve Hilger there. Hilger winning that match, going second each leg.
Trip 15 gets it. And you can see Luke just always throws another dart. Always throws at least one other dart. He's done it numerous times already. Luke will take the first leg. And I don't know if you saw that there. Luke went for a knuckle. Rob, eyes on the ground.
Well, that's because Rob is just trying to get in his zone. He is not happy with his performance these last couple of legs here, and he knows what he's capable of. And he has to bring out his A game. So to stay focused, stay in your own head, it's nothing of disrespect. It's a point of focus.
Yep. I mean, Garrett mentioned it earlier with me. I have a bad habit. I just walk back and, if you're coming at me, most of the time I don't put it in my hand. If I'm coming back from the line and I see your hand out there, yeah, I'll give you one. But
I'm just going to say it here, hashtag ban the bump. Like, let's just, we're going to bring it up. It's about time we brought it up.
I'm fully on board with it. I just think it's a competition, guys. As we got one fist bumper next to us.
Imagine Patrick Mahomes going up to Jalen Hurts and fist bumping him every throw. That would have been. I'm just saying here.
Get tackled. Hey, that was a good run, man. That's a good run.
Well, Robbie's still on it there, finding another hat trick. Luke's going to play right from behind. Now, again, the smart thing to do here is to be betting the 19s to try to leave yourself an out. But he's going right for those bulls. And getting stuck into that 9 segment, not able to secure much there. So Robbie primed to bring this to a last leg decider to get into that 3rd place match.
Joker's really trying to rush. He said, I'm going to take 3 darts and be good next go out.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Well, Pritzel ways away, and now not even going to be able to leave an out from here with 2 darts. Yeah, some frustration here. He's like, you know what? I'm just going to switch off that bull for a minute, kind of reset the mechanics, dial in the radar. Robbie with no immediate pressure will get 6 for 86. Going for that double 18 first to try to go inside for
Yee.
single to leave the bowl.
No harm, no foul. I mean, he's got Luke's at 240.
I agree, but I'm going to be honest. When you have like those 80 range outs where you see these players going double first, I'm not personally a big fan of it. I would rather work my way in on the double for the last start than the bull for the last start in that given situation there. The risk of going outside and wasting a dart is too great. Not in this situation, though, as he, again, did have 6 for that shot. So 3 darts now for 50. Robbie to bring it to a last leg. Ooh, it's getting dicey now. Over to that 11. 1 dart for the win.
And he gets it. How about a 1-1 score line here?
Yeah, this is certainly becoming an interesting affair for these guys as they have both been on, but at different points. If they can both turn it on at the same time, it's going to be a light show on the board with a lot of doot-doot-doot-doos and other types of beeping noises.
That was for Sean. I just know it.
It's one of my favorite things. A symphony of beeps is what he called it, by the way.
Yes, that's exactly what he called it. A symphony of beeps.
Mean
Wouldn't
Sean
we love
Green.
to have it.
He almost has a look away on that diddle, by the way. I don't know if you noticed that from Robbie. That was like he threw it and it was already kind of turning his head.
Let's take a peek here, as that is going to be a rediddle, it looks like. Luke will
Leaving
get,
it in.
Luke
The
will get to
goalpost
go
set.
here.
Ooh, and he kicked it right through, leaving 1 hole there for Robbie to try to find it. That's going to be impossible.
Very difficult. It's impossible.
Oh, it's impossible.
Yeah, according to Hilger.
Oh. According to Hilger, cheeseburgers and hamburgers work well with fries.
Well, there you go. Luke will get the start here in our 4th place match of division number 1.
Numero uno, mano y mano. Let's see who moves on to Trace Place. Sorry, guys. My foreign language classes were very bad. Here we go. Luke, to start us off here.
Miss Curry saying when you hit the double bull in the diddle, can't you take it out? I mean, you could.
Only if it's center hole. In this rule format, it's only center holes for a chance to tie.
Oh,
otherwise
to pull
you
it out,
have
yeah.
to leave it.
I thought she was talking about if you like hit the dart and it pops out. That's what I
Yeah.
thought she meant. But
Yeah, no.
if that happened, Luke would get another throw.
Correct. That is
Yeah.
correct. Well, we're starting off with perfection from both these gentlemen here, both with hat tricks. Sorry about that. There was some random things flying in the air there. Luke to stay focused on it. And the determination right now. That is in the bowl there. So he said, go ahead, fix it up there.
Yep, you saw it there, Robbie. No harm, no foul. It's been happening off and on about once every other match now. So we'll get Arachne to kind of come over and make sure we're good to go for the coming days. Yeah, Miss Curry, we don't even worry about it now. It's ruining the inevitable if we try to say the first name. So we're just gonna go ahead and say Miss Curry. It sounds good.
Yeah, why not? That's
Other than
usually
Miss Stalker that we had earlier, that was just I felt bad saying it.
Well, I do want to point out there, that was a smart dart from Robbie. First dart there, going up for that 20 to try to hit that high ton to get himself into a 9-dart out range. Knowing that Luke right now just doesn't seem to be missing. He was trying to be the first one at an out, but Luke, on the other hand here, leaving himself with 50, a potential 10-darter on the line. Robbie can only add pressure.
And I'll be the first to admit it. I don't know anything about Luke. I don't know where he's from. I haven't seen him before, but throwing really impressive here tonight.
Yeah, he really knows how to turn it on at these crucial moments. And a good shot there from Robbie.
He looks dead into the camera.
Well, Luke now on a 10. Right at the bull here. And does it. 10-darter there for Pritzel as he shoots a 50-point per dart there and moves on to that third-place match. Robbie just says that, listen, man, all the love, all the respect, because that was a great performance there from Luke.
Yes, it was. How about that? I don't think Steve is going to waste any time. You look at him, I'm going to take 3 and I'm going to be ready to go, bud.
Well,
That's literally what he told us.
I hate to break it to Hilger, but the buffet closes at 8. It's 7:30.
Well, 8 minutes to finish this match, and he can run on over there and get a meal in real quick. That's what he's eyeballing here, as he's going to put in the score line, and he's going to like, I'm trying to hit the steak buffet. He's whispering in his ear.
You see him saying it right now.
Soothing his soul with, I need to get a steak. I need a steak. And if I don't get a steak, I'm going to get angry.
And you don't want to mess with Porky when he's hungry, man. Let me tell you.
So we got Lucas from the Plymouth area. Great shot. Doesn't shoot a lot of tournaments.
Seems to be doing well in this one.
This Arrowwood asking, where's the steak buffet? That's North Country Steak Buffet is what it's called. So
yeah, not sponsored, but happily filling our stomachs.
We'll give you a little a little nod to that one. As look, Steve's already up there pushing buttons.
Yeah. Oh, Steve said I'm going to shoot 3 and then I'm going to be ready here.
Love it. We're going to get right underway with our 3rd place match here. Hilger versus Pritzel in this one.
You can see Robbie there just kind of like taking that breather. I mean, that was a tough match for him there, and he knows that he played against a very informed Luke, really wanting that trophy. Now it's just plaques from here on out.
We'll see if we're just diddling up here, or hey, he may take 3 and then we'll get underway. He did say 3. I haven't seen him at the board yet, so. But in the meantime, big shout out to booyahdarts.com. If you're here in La Crosse, head to the North Hall and get yourself some supplies from booyahdarts.com. L-style shot, Q-Soul, Fit Flight, and so much more. But here we go. How about time to diddle up here, as it's just outside for Steve.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff over there, that Booyah booth there, so thank you for them for helping get us involved over here at WAMO for this great event. And, of course, thank you to our other sponsor, Manscaped. I'm just kidding. Not yet.
Down the road.
One day
would
at
be
a time.
great representatives. Mow your lawn with Manscaped.
Yeah, the Man Trimmer 3000. It'll be as shiny as Porky's head.
Just giving you a little taste of what could be if you decide to sponsor us here.
I don't think saying a taste after a Manscaped read is what we're going to talk about. Let's get back into the darts here. What do you say, Will?
Here we go. Luke Fritzl versus Steve Hilger, 3rd place match, Division 1.
Yeah, and Luke just going to keep up with that momentum that he had in that last leg. He played phenomenal. He did some great work, and he's going to continue to do so. Borky had some great moments, but he's also had some very timed darts towards the end. So we're going to see what happens here, and if that's going to continue or if it's going to go to his benefit.
We got someone asking about, is there anything else set up for spectators, vendors, booths, anything worth making the trip? There is like a Flashpoint is out there in the South Hall, I believe, as well as a T-shirt.
It's a on-site screen printing company.
Okay, there we go. On-site screen printing business.
There's also a charity fundraiser that they're doing over there. I saw they were doing the 50-50 raffle, and there's also the Chuck-a-Luck,
which is pretty fun to do. 4 boards that kind of spin, and you got to try to get the highest score on there, which is pretty cool.
Let's be honest. If you're in the area, going to an arena with dartboards is just cool if you're a fan of the darts. I mean, make the trek over here. Come hang out. If you see Will and I, Will's been signing autographs all day. He might be a little tired, but he'll do one for you. I promise.
My goodness.
Well, Luke here, one more bowl to leave it out. Oh, Hilger here can't leave a dart with leaving out with this last dart here, and you can see he was doing the frustration, knowing that that was one of the worst fallouts possible for him there. So Luke will have 6 for 131.
113. Isn't going to happen here, but try to set it up. Perfectly fine because Hilger's back on 186 right now.
Yeah, correct. So all Hilger can do is really try to put some heat on this, and on the off chance that Luke does make a misstep, it'll give Hilger an opportunity to pounce. Might go up to the 20 on that last certain. Yeah, see, he wanted to go for that bowl there to leave 74, but the problem was it was very highly contested. To go for that single 20 there, or hitting a trip is great. If you hit a single there, leaves you that trip 18, but it's a moot point as Pritzel will take leg number 1 here. Hitting that bowl in the last dart, throwing a 38.54 point per dart, and having advantage going into leg number 2 here.
Yeah, really playing well here in this 0-1 Division 1 bracket.
Yeah, when I see the guys in this room, I'm like, man, this is a tough, even Division 4, 5, 6, 7. All the divisions here are super tough. Well, Hilger does start off right here. Again, his scoring power has been great. It's just that last couple darts to get into outrange, it seems that's where he's kind of having his misstep at the moment. If he can correct it, that's phenomenal, but Luke, on the other hand, just going to chuck right away.
Hilger's just going to continue on with the bulls.
Yeah, going first and using that advantage, that's absolutely the route to go. Now, on the other hand here, Luke really needs to consider, he opted to not do it last time, but going for a trip 19 or trip 20 on the first dart here, as if right now all he can do is match. And you can see Porky kind of acknowledging it in the background here. It's a great shot from Luke, but again, Hilger's still in control of this leg at the moment. And there you go, Porky.
Just, yeah, continues on with perfection. Do we see another perfect, well, 10 dart leg? We should watch with the perfect nonsense, but hey, that's quite all right. We've seen one from Rakowski. We've seen one from Luke here. Could see one from Hilger in just a second.
And see, this is what we were talking about, though. Luke, at this point, won't have a shot at the out if Hilger continues doing what he's doing from this point. And Hilger's not going to mess around. He's going right at this trip 17 here. Oh, he went one for bowl.
Fool me, my guy.
He decided to go one for bowl, and it slipped out of his hands.
You know what's funny is he did mention that to me earlier that he was going to go one for bowl, and I was like, no, you're not. And he did. Now Luke can steal this away.
That is a huge misstep there. He almost fell into that trip 18 there. So this is not a good moment to do that.
Yeah,
single 16 for bowl. And he gets it. Luke to punish there. And Porky just says, you know what? I did it to myself. Good game there.
Well,
as Pritzel does well.
Just to put the record forth, 9 minutes. So he may be able to hit the steak buffet still.
You know, that is certainly the case. Well, now you're going to see Luke Pritzel going to the finals to go up against John Bonnell in what should be a riveting Division I final match here at WAMO over here in La Crosse, Wisconsin.
Yes, definitely. Looking forward to this this final matchup. Sorry, as we get Luke Pritzel versus John Bonnell next here on the stream. Don't go anywhere, folks. Will Stuart, Nick Dichiria. We'll be right back. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Luke Pritzel versus John Bunnell. I almost said Steve Hilger there with that, that saying there. Woo! As this is your finals of Division I. We did hop out there. Jeremy Byrne did win that third-place match, so I think we're going to have Jeremy Byrne, Rob Waterfield, another rematch of that one coming our way here next. Then we'll kind of see where we're at in the other brackets before we go any further, but definitely didn't anticipate these brackets going as quickly as they are, so we may have to make some streaming adjustments here. Maybe instead of 12, we come in at 11 tomorrow. Just to be sure we're good to go. But here we go, folks. Our final. As John Bunnell will have to be double dipped in order to lose this one. So
yeah, well, I do have some bad news for everybody in the stream. From the looks of it, Steve Hilger did not make it to North Country Buffet in time.
Nope.
So those, as he says, lost that match for nothing in the background.
But I told you I was going to go a single one.
You did, and you know what's
yeah.
you know what's funny?
I should go 18.
No, this guy still talked me into zooming in on trip 17.
I didn't talk you into it. You just did it.
I even told you. I said if
I-
I hit the 3 hats, I'm
I
gonna
don't
go single
listen.
one,
I don't-
which I didn't. And,
You almost went trip 18 there, bud.
Tried.
Oh my goodness. Well, here we go, folks. We are underway here as John just missing out on 2 bulls there. 286 versus 390 here. He's going to come out on top in this one, I wonder.
Yeah, it's going to require Luke to keep up on that A-game behavior there, as John's really just been on a tear and shown his best stuff out here. So keeping things neck and neck, John can really be the first one out here. You're going to take his time. It's all about finding those first 2 bulls and then setting up properly. Finding it with ease so far. He's going to stay there with plenty of room, and he does so with a hat trick there. 1-3-6 leave.
Yeah, good darts there. I love a 136. Bull, double 18. Why
Trip
not?
12 for the fans.
Trip 12.
For the fans, Will. You don't care
Get
about the
out
fans.
of here, my guy. I start off at double in, double out on double 18, so that's why I fancy it.
Well, that was an unfortunate deflection there for Luke. Luke deflecting in to leave himself 166, knowing that that's not going to be a good spot to be at. So John, with no real pressure, is going to take his time, and again, not happy with the fallout, but with no immediate pressure, can take the time to really set up nicely.
I love how I got verbally abused there. Right after I said double 18, you both, Hilger and you, attack. That's quite all right.
I bet I could hit more trip 12s than you.
I don't know, after that display you gave me on the dartboard earlier.
Oh, I'm glad you specified the dartboard.
I was going for 18.
Well, here we go. 64 needed for Bunnell to take the 1-0 advantage in this Division I final.
Yeah, with the match point advantage here, I mean, it would be so phenomenal for him to have, and he is happy to have it. Playing great darts there. John and dominant control. Let's take another peek.
Yeah, right in the heart of that double bull there. Great shot for Bunnell as he takes the 1-0 advantage here.
I do want to give a shout out. Luke's girlfriend got him that hat over in the Dells. That's the
okay.
Schlitz beer hat, the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
All righty, so we were wondering what was that.
So I asked the gentleman over there, his name's Randy, he's actually tunes in our chat a lot. I was like, so what beer is on the hat? And he's like, what do you mean, you don't know? And I was like, I'm from Florida.
Yeah.
What do you expect me to know? And he's like, oh, you must be the streamer guy. And I was like, well, I'm actually friends with the streamer guy.
It is kind of, they do have a couple unique to this state options up here. New Glarus, right? Yep. Spotted cow, beautiful, delicious beer.
Yeah, you know, a lot of other ones. As I blinked out there, I had one more.
No
it just
idea.
completely escaped away.
We'll say you did have a Sprecher.
I did have a
beer is
Sprecher.
from Milwaukee.
Yeah.
So that's another kind of, we do have that in Kansas as Andy's caters it in for their frozen custard business. So we get that every once in a while, but good stuff.
Well, Luke right now in good position. Going to be the first one on out if everything goes his way here.
Yeah, looking to just key this up and follow it in here. Leaves 83.
Yeah, I'll leave that trip 17 double 16 on his next go around here. Bunnell needs to make sure he applies pressure and give himself a chance, because you never know what's going to happen. Whenever it's a master out format, it's not a given. When we watch our open out, we're so used to seeing the outs kind of disappear immediately. Things can get a little messy, a little haywire.
I can attest to that. Yes, they can.
We're just analyzing the data before executing the code.
Yeah, Luke has 6 from here to clean this up, and
Bowl for trip 11.
why not?
Over to double 11.
Why
And
not?
hits it.
Why not?
Very interesting approach, considering his opponent was on an out, but does not matter what you do if you hit the winning dart. One apiece here, going to a last leg decider. If Luke wins it, we're going to go to one more dip.
Luke's kind of wanting that one a little bit closer than it was to that double, but see what Bunnell follows this in with.
Yeah, it's one of those darts that can easily be written in because it's on that bottom end. Oh, underthrown
wow.
by John. You can see people in the background reacting like, whoa, what happened there? As he kind of let go of that dart a little bit early.
So Luke will get the throw here in this last leg decider on the first set. It'd be handy to start off with a 150, and that's what he does.
Yeah, that was a well-thrown shot there, forcing John to answer back with the same.
Tim Neal, Vanessa Talks joining us. Hello, how are you guys doing? Thanks for joining
Is
here.
that the Philly legend, Tim Neal?
Yes, indeed.
You almost have to wonder if John here, because the last leg and now here, seems to be catching that cold streak. Do you think he's feeling that match point anxiety knowing he's so close to the finish line?
I don't know. John's a really experienced player. I don't know. That's. You think I guess you can never say you're fully out of the realm of feeling that pressure. I think that even your top elite dogs, your PDC players, feel pressure from time to time. I mean, so it does creep in, but is it creeping in here is the question.
Yeah, he said the nerves were getting to him. Like even in our match, he said when he had that double tops, he said he was shaking.
Okay, so there we go. Steve Hilger giving a little thought as he said John even admitted to him he was feeling a little shaky.
Well, Luke is not feeling shaky. He's really just been chugging along here. Not really having a worry in the world. He just said, I'm going to hit the middle until it's over, and then I'm going to hit something else when it tells me to.
You think you feel any pressure at all when you were wearing that hat? I mean, come on. It takes some guts.
Well, Luke now 93 could definitely go here. Let's see how he approaches this one. This is going to be a little bit of a tricky one to master out. Yeah, so he does go for that 19 route.
And I think he did. Was he the one that went 93 earlier and he went bowl first start, I believe?
Well, for 83 he did. Bowl
Oh,
for the
okay,
triple
83.
11.
That's right. That's right.
Now going to leave 15 for double 16. Oh, he did 17 for double 15. We've been seeing a lot of that today. A lot of double 15 leaves.
Well, that was that first leg. He did do it previous couple matches ago, that 93 look. I was sitting there looking. I was like, I think that was a look, yeah. Either way, it's all right.
Well, this would be huge. This is for the match. If John hits this. If John hits this.
Oh, my word. Oh, my word. That would have been a fantastic checkout to win the title.
It slipped right out of his hand. He threw it a little too fast, and now Luke with an opportunity to save it and go to one last dip. Trip 5?
Uh-oh.
No, he's taking a moment here. Let's see what he does. He did go for the trip 5, not to the double 5.
Yes, gets it. What a cleanup job there
That
from
was
Luke.
a little dangerous, but Pretzel ties the knot on this pretzel of a first dip.
And I think we're just going to set it back up, and why not? You might as well just go for it.
No reason to really mess about. Yeah, they're going to get right into the action here.
Love it. Love it.
You can see
John was like, I could have had this. This could have been wrapped up already, but unfortunately we're going to another set here.
You can see a little bit of a crowd behind it starting to watch this one.
A little bit, but pretty good amount actually if you pan on over
there
to
you
here.
go.
Yeah, buddy. Pretty good stuff indeed, and I think Luke got the diddle there, puts it into the double. Yeah, let's just take another look. I mean, yeah, most of those individuals are watching this match here, as you can tell.
And they're doing the smarter choice of watching the match rather than listening to our commentary.
Especially when you snuck in pretzel dip in there.
Thank you. I was really proud of the pretzel dip one, and I just got completely ignored and not respected for that.
I respect it.
Thank you. Thank you. So yeah, this is going to be a good one here, as this is going to be a very impactful moment. Can John calm the nerves and execute when he needs to? He's been playing great, and he has the opportunity to take it all. Luke, on the other hand, almost the casual weekender approach, as he doesn't come out to big events like this very often.
Sorry about that. We had a stampede of catering carts come through our streaming area.
Yeah, they looked over here and we're happy the food was off the carts already, or else we would have torn it up over here.
Full attack mode.
4 carts, 50 trays, and 0 offers.
0 offers. None. And look at this from Luke. Searching for perfection here. Leaves 201. Let's see how Bunnell goes about this.
You know what Hilger's going to say here? Start at the 19 bed.
19 or 220.
And it is a smarter shot. If your opponent's on a 10, you need to be on a 9. It's the difference of rounds there. And John knows this. I think he took a moment because he knows that he's not going to shoot right at the bull. His eyes are looking up at that 20. Doesn't connect. Now it's about that transition back. You can still be fine, as it's going to be the same number of rounds. Luke to continue moving forward here. With our hat of the day cam to come soon.
He just continues to throw well.
And 82 is a fantastic spot to be in that fat pull master out formats. So now John looking unlikely to break through it here, but all he has to do in the next leg is hold his own. Assuming that Luke takes us out, you never know.
.32 gets it. Luke takes the first leg in the double dip. 1-0 advantage here.
Yeah, the opposite of what we just saw, where John was on that match point. Now all of a sudden, Luke's on that match point. Let's see if he can do the break of throw, or if John's going to hold and bring it all the distance here. Let us know, folks, who you're cheering for in chat, what you got going on, where you're watching from, as we're excited to be bringing you this one. Hat trick there.
Yeah, hat trick opener is always nice. Almost looks like we're squared away for a possible last chance match here.
Yeah, it's almost funny how that turns out, right? Where like you can tell really quickly if you start off strong, it just goes so heavily in your favor. But look at that. I mean, you can read the body language. John's feeling some pressure.
Well, he feels a little pressure now because that dart is nowhere near where he wanted it to be placed. And now we may have spoke too quickly because that was unfortunate. A round of 27.
What I like there from John, though, he is feeling that pressure, right? He only showed it to the camera. He only showed it facing forward. His opponent has no idea the level of pressure he's feeling because he's going to keep that calm, cool, and collected attitude. And that's what you need to do. You don't want to give those tells to your opponent, much like a game of poker. Any information that they have on you is advantage that they have on you. John could leave an out from here, though. He will.
Could and will, exactly. It's a big one, but 7-4 is a look here in this master out format.
Luke needs to switch to a triple if he wants to leave an out. And he does do it, leaving a 1-5-6. That was a really smart switch. He knew exactly what he needed to do when he did the math prior to throwing, as there was no hesitation there.
Bono needs to collect here. Doesn't want to give a look at the one, or even sniff a chance at the 156, but Luke will get a look. He'll be under a good amount of pressure here.
I can tell you that the crowd will go crazy if this 156 goes
Yeah, what a
to
way to
win
win
in the
this.
second dip.
What a win this could be.
Oh my.
Oh,
Oh, catching the other
man.
side. It was a well thrown dart. And he just stays there. He says, you know what, I'm just going to stay over here.
I would have stayed on the triple 20 that second dart.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. Good.
So now John to save it here and bring it to one last leg. One more time.
Trip 14
Ooh.
gets it. We're headed to a last leg decider here in Division 1, folks. What more can you ask for?
Probably got me. He 10 darted me in the third game. Second game.
Let's see here. John to show one. Just trying to regain that composure, taking that deep breath. This is the most important diddle of his day. It's the last one of the day. And that's how
Big
you
dart.
do it.
Big dart there. And it's on the top part of that bull. That's going to be difficult.
Yeah, Luke's moving way over to the side of where he normally shoots to try to get underneath. And
Oh!
he does get underneath it.
What a diddle we just saw there. And you can tell John's like, okay.
Got it.
No.
Yeah.
He was in 1-1?
He get that?
Like it, yeah. Looks like Luke got it.
Oh my goodness, Luke got that.
That was a well-thrown dart there. Having a laugh about it, Luke to start off.
Wow.
And he's going to take advantage of this opportunity. Hat trick after an amazing diddle there from Pritzel.
What a diddle. What a start here from Luke in this final. The last leg of our final.
Oh, but John's not going to let him off easy. He's tailing right behind there. This is what you expect to see in the last leg of a Division I final. What do you say?
Just outside there. Now this lets Bunt just go ahead and he can tee up this 150 here.
Yeah, exactly. With no immediate pressure, he can focus on setting up if he so chooses. I still think one dart that 20 is the move, but he's going to go right to those bulls, and he's going to keep hitting them.
Difficult. Neck and neck here. 239, 241.
Tug of war, what's going to give? Who's going to pull the rope over their side? Not a give me there. 135 is going to be a hard combination finish and master out. John needs to leave himself a two-darter here to apply pressure to Luke. He has to. One more of those.
That's in there. That's in there.
At 122 the lead for Bunnell. So Luke for 135.
They're waving to the live stream, by the way, right now.
45.
Oh, for double top.
tops. Oh, man.
John will get a shot for the match. He wasn't sure if he was going to get one, but he will. This might be his only shot for the match at this point.
Bull, double 11 here.
18 first there would leave trip 18 for the bull.
He'll go bull. That's what I was thinking. He may go that
18
route.
for trip 18. Oh, and he catches the wire. That was a well-thrown dart there. It just doesn't connect.
Wow. Inside double five. He hit it last go.
Oh, no.
And he'll get it
He
here.
gets it.
My word, Luke Pritzel. What a double dip. What a match. Luke with the win here. Outside, just stays right with it. Concentration, nails it. Double five for the win. as Luke is crowned your singles 0-1 champion here. And you see the room kind of giving him some love, as well as John. Wow. Good stuff.
Huge win there, and honestly, congrats to John for second place. He played great. I felt like he was having that pressure on the end. No pressure on your back, John. You played great, and you should be proud.
Well, we're going to see what we've got coming your way here next, as I think we're going to have Jeremy Byrne, Rob Waterfield for the finals of Division 2 coming our way.
Yeah, unfortunately for the eyes of our viewers, if that's the case.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. But we're just going to make sure before we shut down the stream for the evening and come back tomorrow. But let's see here. Okay.
Oh, so we're getting some dances for the camera? Oh, that's not a nice dance. That's not a nice dance. Oh, yeah, I see Jeremy walking over here. So, yeah, that's exactly Jeremy and Hot Rob for the Division 2 finals now. And a rematch here, as Hot Rob came out on top when we watched the King Seat match. So, look at our mustache cam. I mean, sorry, our player cam there. As Jeremy Byrne is quick to set it up. I think these guys are eager to go here.
Yeah, and it looks like Division 3's getting ready to have their they're in third place right now. Their final is about to be called. Same for Division 4. Let's see about Division 5 possibly. But for now, Jeremy Byrne takes on Rob Waterfield here in this one.
You can see they're just getting their quick warm-ups here, but they're not really going to mess around. These guys are friends, partners, and right now mortal enemies going up in this situation here. Looks like Rob is going to show us first.
Lexus asking about, are there any other cameras? We have 4 cameras available. We have 3 on 2 boards here, but we also have one out in the arena that we can do some overhead views for. So 2 streaming boards currently for our coverage here of WAMO 2023. We're going to try to get 3 boards, but unfortunately we set up in a little bit farther distance out than we were planning on, so we were only able to cover the 2.
They know I get too loud when I commentate, and they said, put him in the back.
Well, here we go. Jeremy Byrne, Rob Waterfield in our finals of D2. As Rob is your current king seat holder here, folks.
Yeah, Rob, even though he came out on top, said to us, he's like, man, I don't know what it was. Maybe it was the stream board, but I'm not happy with my performance after playing Fire all day. And I told him, I was like, well, you're good enough to come out on top, but Jeremy is not going to slack around like he did last time on those outs, and that's going to be his big focal points to try to really get that win here.
Well, to be honest, I went on over to, oh, I misspelled Jeremy's name. I went on over to Jeremy's board and kind of watched him finish up in his third place match, see if he won or not. And there were some tense darts there, let's be honest. So we'll see how they come out here in this one.
Well, it's definitely some intensity right now from these guys.
Rob sets himself up with 228. Here's 242 for Jeremy. Needs another bowl.
Not going to get it.
Still a check.
An out.
Still a check.
We'll leave an out, but really you're only going to shoot for that 162 out if you have to. So Robert's going to have to force Jeremy's hand here by hitting a good rounds. Does find that hat. So Jeremy's going to have to shoot this. I personally am keen to go that trip 20, trip 20, trip 14 route. He's going over to those 18s there, not able to find it, can only bring it down from there.
Double 14 inside. Double 7. Gets it. Rob with the 1-0 advantage.
Yeah, he's able to make himself one game away from winning this. That's a good position to be in, but it's also a hard one to be in because you know you're so close. You just need a little bit more, and sometimes the tank's running on E. Let's see if he can find a little bit more gas.
It's easy to start overthinking.
And that's actually my problem is I overthink everything all the time. Every day, forever and ever. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm still going.
Rob unable to clean up after that first dart into the single 13. Yeah, Burns expects perfection. Let's be honest.
I mean, to be fair, that's almost the requirement at these levels in this competitive nature. As you see, perfection followed right behind. Tying this back up here. Jeremy, if he doesn't leave it out here, gives so much momentum to Robert's way. One bull will leave it out. So now if Robert can do that one more time, find those bulls again, this could be a great advantage in his favor.
Yeah, he could set up 120 here for the title potentially, and he will guarantee himself a look.
And that's a great leave as well. Jeremy can only apply pressure to it. 97's not a bad spot to be in, but 120.
Rob for the title.
Going the bull route. Oh no!
Yeah, he went 20 for bull there.
Yeah, the darts are kind of getting away from him.
Yeah, a little scramble there.
That's the pressure. That is what we're talking about when we say that match point pressure. That's exactly what can happen.
So Byrne could steal this away.
Needs to go 18 for trip 20.
Oh.
Now to the double 12.
Oh. Okay.
With 31, you expect him to go 15 for double 8 here. For the match, 2 darts. To the double 4. And he gets it!
He does. Big win for Rob Waterfield in this one. As
Some
you
love
can
and
tell,
respect from these guys here.
Definitely so. They're brothers on the hockey as their partners. And they're also they also run that Booyah Darts together, so it's a little bit difficult for them. But how about we take a look at that replay?
This is a real booyah moment here on our replay as he finds it in.
Yes, he does.
That
We're going to
double
take a
4.
look. We may have another match coming your way here. We'll take a glimpse. That may have done it, but we're going to check on the floor to see what we've got coming your way, if anything at all. Don't go anywhere, folks. Try to be right back with some more action here from the 2023 WAMO State Dart Tournament here in La Crosse, Wisconsin. Thanks for joining us.
Booyah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I am joined by a special guest here and someone that has a much better hat than anyone I've seen in the room. Luke Pritzel, your Division I champion. Luke, first off, welcome. How are you doing?
Trying to figure that out right now. Hasn't sunk in yet.
Well, you had a great win in the finals there for Division I, and you seem to have kept your cool the whole time there. Can you give us a little bit of your mentality? How are you feeling playing that final match?
I just always try to stay calm. I mean, it never helps when you get in your head and you start getting frustrated. You just got to throw the darts. The darts will go where they want to go, and that last match, we looked at each other like, let's make it a show.
Well, a lot of people on our stream were watching you, were like, who is this guy going out here taking names and chewing bubble gum? Can you give us a little bit of the background of what got you into darts?
I don't really think anything really got me in the darts. I think my dad kind of just had a dartboard and I just started chucking at it, you know, and then I was only ever aiming at triple 20s just because that was always the biggest number to hit. You always want to hit the biggest number. And my friend, before I started Barley, was like, hey, why don't you ever aim at the bullseye? I was like, I don't know. I never thought about it, and brought me to here. I say I was a 3-4 year since when he said that to now.
Well, I mean, in 3 to 4 years to go from just starting to throw at the bullseye to hitting them like they did something wrong to you. I mean, how does it feel to get that big prestigious title? I mean, people talk about the pride of this event. To be first place, how does that feel?
I'm stunned. Honestly, this is only my second time ever doing singles at state, so it's like, I don't even know how to feel right now. I got taken out by a couple big shooters last year, and it was very eye-opening.
Well, now you're one of the big shooters yourself after that big accomplishment. People that are going to be watching that match might get into darts because of the performance you put on. What advice would you give to a brand new shooter?
Just hit the board. You got to start with that. I mean, you can only ever throw the first dart. Then after you figure it out after that, you know, you can always have a plan, but sometimes plans don't work.
Well, Luke, do you want to say anything to your friends, fans, family, anybody else watching along here?
Thanks for the support. I love you guys. To my wife, Rachel, doesn't understand it yet, but she will.
Well, when she sees that trophy, she absolutely will.
I already got a couple text messages and probably yelling at me because I didn't tell her I wasn't going to be on stream.
Well, hey, you did well on stream. Luke, thank you for taking the time to sit down and chat with us, and we're excited to see how the rest of the week goes for you.
Oh, man, I'm hoping for big stuff. Might be a little burnt out, though.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Well, stay tuned, folks. We're going to give you more updates shortly. I'm Nick Dichiria, joined by Luke Pritzel.
Alrighty, here is what we got coming for you. We're going to have our Division 5 finals coming up here in just a moment on our streaming boards, and then probably after that, that'll be the end of our stream this evening. Ray Mitchell asking, anyone know confirmed dates and location for next year? Rumor has it we'll be back in La Crosse next year instead of Green Bay. So I don't know how some people feel about that, but it is what it is. So there's your information. I don't know dates yet, but we'll get that for you. So hang tight. Division 5 finals coming your way next.
You set my soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on. You set my soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on. You set my soul on fire.
Alrighty, well here we go. This is going to be a special coverage here. Division 5 finals going on now. This is going to be Dylan Kaczynski stepping up to the line, going against Andy Greenfield. Of course, I am Nick Dichiria, joined by none other than Will the Thrill Stuart. Will, how you doing?
Hey, we're doing here. We are doing indeed as we get underway with our Division 5 finals here in this one.
Now, I know a lot of people are going to be used to saying, Division 5, why are you covering Division 5? Well, first off, we already covered Division 1 and 2. Second off, right now these guys in Division 5 started off better than our Division 1 and 2 match with going to low tons of hat tricks immediately. That's because there's so much talent in this room. Division 5, there's 25 total divisions. It doesn't say anything to the level of their ability and talent here, especially to make it to a final of such a prestigious event here. So don't bat an eye, because this is going to be some great coverage of some great darts here.
Fucking goddamn.
Whoopsies. Dylan does have the king seat. We wanted to mention that one before we get too far.
And Dylan does also have back-to-back hat tricks to start off this final.
I'm telling you. This Division 5, just because it's Division 5 doesn't mean they're not talented. We've seen a lot of quality darts come our way from numerous divisions.
Andy makes it a good use, even though he fell into the 9 in the first. Made sure to leave himself an out, so that's some smart placement there. Just in case. He will get one look, maybe even two looks, depending on what Dylan does in the situation. And he continues on with a great performance.
Oh, man. And look at Andy in the background saying, what is going on?
As he was near perfect there in 86, puts a lot of pressure if Andy doesn't take 177.
I'm pretty sure Andy just said, about time you miss.
Well, remember, this is Division 5, Will, so this is going to be master out format too. And Andy didn't even try to shoot the 177. Instead, Offset just hit a 157 to set up.
Well, it's not master out, it's open out. But
that's what I meant to say.
You can hit master out here.
Yeah, no,
sure.
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
86 the look.
And just going to take his time with this, as this would be a great break of throw to get him one game away from winning it all. Going high there, 16 for bull would be the normal shot here, although that bull's going to be hard to hit. Trip 16 for single 18. Andy just kind of gives a nod of approval, saying, well thrown dart, but he has to hit it still. Oh no! He fell into the triple there. He kind of gives himself a laugh about it. Psyched himself out there, giving Andy the opportunity to take this first leg now. Single 20. Goes for the double 10 there. Andy Greenfield takes leg number 1.
Wow. Surprising there, as Dylan was off to a perfect start here in this leg, and unfortunately misses out. So Andy will have the first leg.
But again, this is a game about winning diddles and hitting breaks of throw here. Dylan's going to try to get one more in there. Places it right around those other two darts. Good shot there and good recovery after that single 1. Dylan's still ahead at the moment here. Just needs to keep trucking away, as he's been finding those bulls with ease at the moment.
Yeah, good start. Double. Fills it up. 150.
Yeah, let's see if he can continue to fill it up here. Going right at those bulls. I mean, he's been hitting them. We've seen 3 hat tricks now in 2 legs from Dylan. Another one would be prime for him.
Just a second. His first start underway.
Gets starting to last, and with no immediate pressure from Andy, he's okay to shoot it like that rather than going for that trip 20 to leave 168 for the out.
Andy's shaking off that one. You can see the nerves on some of the spectators in the background.
Yeah, well, this is especially a good spot for Dylan as he can set himself up nicely and potentially get 6 for the outs from this position. Staying focused on your setup darts is one of the hardest things to do. Leaves himself at 61, so a nice 2-dart out range. A lot of different options to do so, so Andy's going to have to put pressure here. Going to have to find something big.
Still with 61 needed to make this 1-1.
Yeah, could go for the 11 bull, 1 trip 20. There's so many different options here. Let's see how he approaches this one. Could go for bull 11 even. He was going for 11 to the bull. Now at 39.
Yeah, trip 13 here.
I would almost be more happy to take 19 single 20 in an open out. But again, no immediate pressure there. So Andy will have an out on his next go-round if he gets one. Dylan needs to just take his time with that 13. As long as he doesn't fall into a triple or a double, he won't be too worried about busting here.
Make this 1-1. And he gets it.
Barely
Close.
sneaks it in. Yeah, that was a little bit of a danger zone dart, but now Dylan 1 leg away from winning it. Andy 1 leg away from getting a second scoop of ice cream potentially. Looks like it's going to be Dylan to show first. Good spot there on the bull. But in that position where Andy can really stack on top of it if he takes his placement carefully. And oh, did he? Those flights got tangled up there and yeah, almost got it. He did place that dart very well, just caught downwind unfortunately.
And here we go. Last leg decider. Potentially our first set. You never know. Dylan will get the throw. Reminder, he is your king seat holder.
His starts have been phenomenal so far. We've seen a 150 open. We've seen a 101 open. Can we get another 150? No, but he will hit a 107 there. Again, with that going first, you really only need to average about a low ton to put so much pressure for Andy in that position. Andy says pressure. I don't know what you're talking about. Finding a hat trick there and a couple claps from the audience. As you can see, they're kind of bracing themselves there. They're kind of like holding their breath. They're like, oh, who's going to take it right now?
Yeah, some pressure-filled darts as we come down to the wire here in this one. Ooh, difficult.
That's a good last start from Kaczynski, but not going to be happy with that go-around. Now kind of handy control over to Andy. I think I just said handy to Andy by accident there.
It'll work.
Wow, was that last one? Yeah, okay, they are going to adjust. I was like, I'm pretty sure that one's in there.
Yes, indeed.
If you had to take a guess, what song do you think Dylan's putting on his headphones right now? All-Star by Smash Mouth is going to be what the audience poll says. I'm personally going to go with the Humpty Dumpty. So Dylan's going to need to find that load ton to keep himself in the running here. Because I can tell you for a fact, Kaczynski does not want to go to that final dip. You want to get it done immediately.
Yeah, Dylan unfortunately not finding really anything of significant value there, as this leg looks to be in Andy's favor.
Yeah, you can
to
see
force a double dip.
the people standing on the left-hand side of there are definitely in cheering for Andy, as you can see them just watching ever so carefully, giving some claps to some cheers and some big sighs.
They're both just having a laugh about it. They're like, all right, well, we went to crud here.
Who's going to be the first giant to stop sleeping? As they're kind of feeling that pressure of the moments. Oh, Andy can be the first one to out now.
Certainly can. Needs to gather a bull.
This is scary.
It is an out, but not ideal.
So again, Dylan in this situation, as we said before, his goal is to leave himself a prettier out, forcing Andy to shoot that 180, rather than going on the bulls and setting himself up. Let's see if Dylan's able to do so in this situation. So Andy's going to get 6 for the 180.
Well, at the very beginning of this, Dylan was a bull machine, and ever since he's kind of, unfortunately, fallen out of form.
Yeah, so with Andy knowing that Dylan was not in the outs, he did not need to shoot the 180 there, choosing to kind of tee up. But again, these guys are kind of just having that finish line anxiety.
That's exactly what it is. Finish line anxiety to the max.
And they're both like, come on, man. We've been bringing our A game. What's going on? So now let's see what Dylan does with the situation here.
Yeah, this would be big if he can hit a bull here. Still pretty handy as he adds some pressure to this 1-2-4 for Andy.
Yeah, 1-2-4 can definitely go, though.
$50-24.
Double 12.
Oh, no! Into the double 9.
Now, Dylan could just win it right here.
He could. Needing a 93 here.
Oh, you can see how much pressure's in the room. Everyone just staring intently.
I've been watching the missus next to this Booyah booth, as she's got her hands to her face, hands coiled. Oh, man.
Yeah, Kaczynski's just taking a moment here, reevaluating the situation before executing.
Still okay. Bull for double 11. He will get the look.
Taking his time here, the pressure. I mean, this is intense, folks. This is intense.
For the title. Look at Look at him. Oh, my goodness. What a finish.
And some love and respect from these boys as Dylan Kaczynski will get crowned your Division 5 champion there. And Andy Greenfield taking second. Give him a big old look at that.
Wow, oh, wow, as that was entertainment in its highest form. You can see the hall starting to clear out here in lacrosse, as it's coming down to the end here in all our divisions. I think we may have one more match coming our way. Not sure about that one. We'll see here in just a second, folks. So we'll let you know. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Well, I hope you didn't go far, ladies and gentlemen, as we got one more here for you. It looks like Luke Statesney versus Anthony Monroe here for this match here. This is going to be an exciting one as we've been enjoying bringing you coverage of the WAMO tournament out here. Alrighty, so we're just gonna information here. Yeah, this is gonna be that Division 6 final here. Luke did have the seat and does have the seat, and he's starting off with a massive advantage here at that 2-3-4 range, forcing Anthony to do much of the same in the background. Yeah, Anthony's not going to be happy with that shot as it kind of got a rough deflection there for him. Going to force his way along. So Luke could potentially already put himself at match point. Is really one of those blink and you miss it moments. Of course, I am Nick Dichiria, not joined by Will Stuart as he's out there walking the dog or something. I don't know what's going on. If you pay attention in the background, he might very well show up. Luke not going to be able to leave it out, but with no immediate pressure, as a 180 would be needed from Anthony here to leave himself in that out range. Yeah, you can see Anthony just going to chuck away the bulls here. And I do think that's the right shot in a lot of scenarios, is just chucking away what you've been aiming at all day rather than going for those fancy setup shots, especially because Luke being on a 195 meant Anthony didn't have to leave it out. He just needed to get himself as close as possible. Luke, on the other hand, here says, I want to take this right now. I need this advantage early, and he's going to be keen to do so. And hits a hat trick there. Again, this is level 6, so it's going to be that open out. So leaving himself at 45 there, 315s could potentially get him this first leg. Anthony, on the other hand, going to take a moment here. Good start to it. Catches underneath there. Can't shoot the bull again if you want to leave an out. And kind of got away from him. I think he had that like moment of second guess, like, oh no, wait a second, hold on, and it was already out of his hands. So Luke, 45. Oh, that was nice and easy. Finding it on the first and putting himself at match point scenario here for Luke. This would be the second Luke today that wins a final, if not more. Little fist bump there. Anthony knowing, hey, I need to regroup. It's not over yet. Just relax. He already grinded his way back to the finals here, right? He needs to just focus on playing his game, not worry about what happened. It's over. Close that book and move on to the next chapter. And he does so, finding a 118 to start us off. Luke he has one of those very firm throws, brings it right back to his eye line, and then he just has that elongated pause before pulling it out there. I mean, when you bring it back there, it's hard to keep your muscle activated when you hold it back too long, but if you're able to do so, it leads to such little inconsistencies on that follow through. As we get a little extra love for our live feed there. That beautiful lady. Anthony not happy with that round, though. After finding the bull, kind of went a little haywire. Let's see what Luke's able to do. Over on the top of the bull, he needs to be careful about deflections, and it actually deflected, but into the bull some more. Finding a hat trick there, and gives a little pump of celebration. And some respect there from Tony. Tony definitely could leave it out from here. Let's see if he's able to do so. He's just going to keep chucking away here, bringing that down. Trying to make sure he can reapply pressure. Doing so with a great 112. But controls in Luke's hands if he really finds this low ton here. Doesn't even need to hit anything fancy. 2 bulls will guarantee an out. Well, there's the first. On the wire there. One more bull would be huge for him. Doesn't hit it, but does leave himself a 174. Very well might have to take a 174. It was up to Tony here. Tony's starting to get that like stride on his bulls. Oh, but that's hanging up top. Able to get one, but can he get another? Yeah, it's going to catch up there with that traffic jam. With that 129 and that combination finish, even with open out, I don't know if I would take one dart here at the 174. Just given the situation, given the pressure here, focus on making it harder for him to hit the 129 might be better than giving myself a shot at the out. Let's see how he approaches. He did take one dart there, but he needs to recoup and find some bulls. 106. And see, that's one of the situations where, yes, obviously shot the out. If you have a shot for the game, you might want to take it. But considering he's the king seat holder and is on match points, you know, taking that risk in under a high pressure situation, it's hard to hit those. And look at this. Tony, on the other hand, trip 20. Almost gets it, but a little bit high. So Luke now for the match to win 2 straight in this final. 106. Finds the first one. Oh no, he went over for 6 bull, but he fell into that 10 to not leave an out. That is a tough shot there, and just kind of got away from him in the moment, and now giving the opportunity back over to Tony. He knows how important this is. And finds it dead center there. 1 apiece for this one. Let's see here. Luke not happy with that diddle. Tony just going to take a moment here. It's all about this focus and follow through. And he did. Getting the start here to potentially get 1 dip done. We've been seeing a lot of these situations where people kind of come from behind and you're not really sure that they're going to get to the distance, but this is definitely one of those opportunities as Tony can do so here. Tony Moreau to start us off. Marked the distance with the first and was able to follow it up with the next 2 there. He's one of those guys where once he finds it, he's going to stay there. It's about getting that first dart in for him. Luke, on the other hand, is just about getting that 3rd dart finish because he typically will find it on the first 2. See, he makes me look really smart there. Except that time he finds all 3 there, putting some pressure on this one. Hat trick for Luke. Tony not wavering in this situation. Oh, he gives a little point out there for the fans. He says, hey, that was supposed to go over there. But a good shot there. It just shows that you're not going to buckle easily. That's what it's about. It's about not showing your whole hand, not giving too much signs of emotion, and just staying focused in a situation. As these guys are neck and neck at the moment. Slight breakaway for Luke, but not at an out yet. But inching ever so closer. It has to recoup there. You saw Tony, his eyes followed that deflection rather than staying focused on those bulls there. It kind of caused focus away. He had to step back. He had to recoup. But he's able to still make some work happen there on that last start to keep himself up hand in hands. Oh, and the great shot there from Luke. hitting a 111 to leave 126. That's a great one of the combination finishes. You can go for that 19 route. If you hit a single, leave you a trip 19 for bull, which is going to be great in an open out format. Tony needs to leave himself an out in this situation. Finding it on the first. Oh, look at that. So he's going to put a lot of pressure on Luke. Oh, it doesn't connect. Just barely deflecting out into that 7. But Tony was shooting great right there. Luke with the 126. Let's see if he goes bull first. I really like the 19 shot more, though. He's going bull. Deflects into that 2. And then finding a bull in the last one puts a lot of pressure now. Pressure, pressure, pressure. I mean, I know I've said it a million times, but that's really what they're feeling. That's how this feels. There's no real other way to describe it, this moment and this emotion, as, oh, no, they're just letting anybody through these doors now. I see someone walking back here with an ugly mug. Oh, wait. Well, Tony, to save it right now, needs to hit this. He's not going to. You see, he went there for the trip 17. But now Luke, 24 points away from winning this final.
Yeah, I couldn't resist. There's a guy live streaming our live stream out there, so I had to harass him out there for a second. Luke, though, this would be a nice one for the win. Inside.
Good mark. And he finds it to win it in the first one there. Tie break winner for Luke. And a good match there from both gentlemen. Tony, he played great. He brought a good game and unfortunately just didn't execute at the very end. But he should be proud of his performance. Getting second place in Division 6 there for Moreau.
Well, there is going to conclude our coverage this evening from WAMO 2023 as most of our brackets are concluded here. Nice to see. We saw 4 finals, so that's pretty good here. As we saw the Division 1, Division 2, Division 5, and Division 6 round out our coverage here this evening. So, hey, folks, more action coming your way tomorrow. As it says 12, we'll probably be here at 11, starting our stream. At least starting it, giving you some action to watch, whether it be with commentary or without. These brackets are running a little bit quicker than we anticipated, so we're going to adjust our schedule accordingly. So be prepared, 11 a.m. You should get a notification on your phone. Like, follow if you have not subscribed to our YouTube page, as you definitely want to view the content we've got coming your way. So, folks, we appreciate you joining us. We'll see you tomorrow for more action from WAMO 2023. Will Stewart, Nick Dichiria, thanks for joining us.
WAMO.